As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one that would while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change.
to the fallen, leave me to be with the broken one last time before I go. Hold the last burning ember, let us never surrender. May we rise up to the call for the glory and the fall. For the beat and the broken, for the lost and forsaken, let us never surrender. May we rise up to the call for the beat and the broken, for the lost and forsaken, let us never for the beat and the broken, for the lost and forsaken, let us never surrender. Now we rise unto the call. For the glory and the fall.
Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind to mine again. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the lie behind. You're never alone.
Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take us? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I dive in, bloodstains washing underneath the waves. A beat reaching out to keep you safe. As we fall, I can't hold on much longer. We're drifting down to the other side. Try to pull us under. Keep holding out for the other side. Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I go, as I go. Where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I go, as we fall, I can't hold on much longer. We're drifting down to the other side. Try to pull us under. Keep holding out for the other side.
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread, when feels like calm and wind stands still. Run home, run home. As the crows make night of the fading sun, hide now, hide now.
damage and the shutdown. That
This is one fight that I feel
Huge Wukong.
Lance stolen him Steven
man. Oh my god, the early game is so deadly with this.
and he used to steal the mountain break.
Oh my god, look at that. Flash double.
Holy shit.
Best match ever.
Hello, everyone, and I hope you're all having a fine day. We welcome you back to the South Asia Legends Cup, hosted by Riot Games, the makers of League of Legends, developer, publisher, and esports tournament organizer based in Los Angeles, California. At the beginning of this year, Riot Games did indeed make way for us with the new South Asia League and TFT servers. The league scene has been growing phenomenally here in Southeast Asia. League is but a part of our lives, in which we have made so many memories, forged so many relations, faced so many unyielding opponents. An esport boasting over 152 million players as of 2023. Tonight, yet again, we have come together to celebrate the esport we love most, League of Legends. This tournament has been organized by SMG, a proud presence in the industry since 2014, who've been the organizers of over 50 tournaments. I am Siv and I am joined here by Hikari.
Hello, everybody. I mean, I couldn't have said it better. League has been a very, vast majority of everybody's life, and we've enjoyed a lot. And with also the worlds, happening with the same kind of fun and entertainment in store, I'm sure that the teams lined up for today are going to be presenting us with an amazing match.
Right, we have incredibly amazing matches ahead of us. We've got these teams who have survived through so many perilous journeys, and so many difficult decisions and strategic changes they've had to make to deal with opponents who are spontaneous. So, Hikari, are you excited about tonight? Because I know I am. I've seen the quarterfinal rounds, and I was blown away, to be honest.
Oh, then I am pretty sure that, it's going to exceed my expectations. Because it was kind of a little bit sad today because both of the European teams that I was looking forward to was lost today.
Uh,
So yeah, but it was still a great match to watch, and I'm sure that these teams have put their heart and soul and into their craft, and they've honed it, and they probably have scrimmed their opponents a lot better. And I don't know, is it going to be a best of three today? Are we going to go all three games?
I believe the semifinals are going to be a one-game deal. Nevertheless, once we
Oh,
move into the finals, it's going to be a best of three. Yes, indeed. And the teams we have tonight, they are crazy. So we're going to be moving on to the drafting phase. Hikari, take it away, please.
all right. So we would probably expect. I think the meta is more towards bot lane, but I don't know. Is this a Cho'Gath one trick? Probably someone on the other team. Oh yeah, Venom is there. Of course, Cho'Gath had to be banned against this guy. This guy is an amazing Cho'Gath one trick. I mean, he builds crazy items like Triforce and somehow makes it work for his team. So of course, rightfully banned there. And then in response, we get a Pantheon and a Zin ban. So I'm assuming it's for one of the one tricks on the other team as well.
And it seems like Altar Kings opt to get rid of Vex and Jarvan. On this side, we know Vex is a team fight breaker, is able to really engage those team fights, especially upon the squishy, important targets from a long distance. So, yeah, getting the Vex out is going to be very helpful for them. And when you see the Jarvan in play, we've seen Jarvans really wreck team fights, especially with those knockups and the sustainability with that Gore Drinker or even Eclipse is very tanky and very strong in terms of damage. So, what do you think about the bans on Flash on D side and the pick of Ashe on Altar of Kings?
I'm pretty sure that they wanted to target mostly towards the jungle. I'm thinking that Ash the Crusher has been phenomenally, a great player in the Altar of Kings, and he always tries to go in for these kind of carry type jungle champions. So we see the Diana Anderson being banned. And like I said, right now it's the bot meta, so they would want to get their bot lanes in order. So the first two picks, no wonder. And while I say that, there's a Nunu locked in out of nowhere.
Right, the Nunu and Willem being picked by Flash on D over there right after they picked Braum. And I believe Nunu not only boasts the capability of being tanky, but has a lot of AP damage and sustainability as well, should he want to go the AP route.
Exactly, and I feel that the Braum pickup is mainly to deny that Ash Braum in the first two thing, but still a Soraka answer is pretty good. But now that I see the side of Altar of Kings, they are lacking in engage, so I'm expecting if they pick a top champion, it will be more of an engage enabler. Okay, a Lilia, which you can still, have a long range engage with your Swirl Seed and then followed by the Sleep. So I guess they would probably want to finish this up with tanks. But on the other hand, we already see two tanks being picked up. It's going to be a front to back team fight. So maybe a Kaisa, but I'm not really sure if they want to play Kaisa into Ashe. So I'm guessing an Oriana, since that's the meta right now. Yeah. Oh, a Sivir.
Really
Okay.
well analyzed over there. And the severe pick on Flash on D's side, maybe it signifies that they want to opt for a safer scaling bot side.
Exactly. I mean, it's a really guarantees your late game. You don't have to worry about, who's going to carry on the later side of the game. And Sivir definitely needs her farm earlier on. But then she ramps up when she gets her 2-3 item mark, and that's when all of her damage really hits. But question is going to be how you're going to get away from the Lilia's Swirl Sea that's going to come, I'm pretty sure, from way outside of the map. And then there's an Ash Arrow too. So how many of it can you spell shield? And what kind of summoner spells are you willing to go with Sivir? Because you have one spell shield and there are like as of now there are like two spells for you to block. So
Really well said over there. Yes, indeed. They will have to really utilize their resources well. Braum will potentially play an important role in ensuring that his ADC stays alive, especially the earlier stages of the game where Altar of Kings would look to maybe shut down this bot side.
exactly, and they did draft a double ranged combo into an engaged tank, right? So they would want to win earlier on in the bot lane and see how it can be carried forward to the other lanes. So now we have the Ari and the On being banned, and you see a Nasus and a Garen banned. Okay.
Right, and I have to mention this. Thorfinn did face Generation of Miracles yesterday, and it was an amazing match. Both teams went toe to toe. It was hardcore, and Thorfinn really excelled on the Ari, especially with those charms and the flash charms. Was very mobile as well, and really baited the opposing team into a lot of traps. So I believe Flash on D would want to get that option out of Thorfinn's hand. We know how problematic and awesome Ari can be.
Yeah, exactly. And especially when if you are gonna plan an Oriana, but they ended up picking the Echo, I think it could be a comfort pick on the side of Charan Reddy here. Or it could also be a flex pick if you think about it. It's a your name mid lane, so you can even switch it up with the Nunu since it's gonna be like a melee into melee matchup. So yeah, that's a really good pick on the Echo. But now how are they gonna answer on the top side against the Cassandra? Maybe a Rumble?
Maybe, perhaps, yes, indeed, that could be an option over there. They did ensure
Ooh.
that Venom does not have that Cho'Gath option over there. Kassanti can get very tanky. What do you think about that Volibear pick?
So now the top lane is gonna be an all-out brawl, and you can already see it in the summoner spell choice from Venom. He's like, I'm gonna 1v1 this guy to oblivion. And he's just picked up the ghost. Like, this is the first time actually I'm seeing a Volibear so confidently go in for a ghost. Usually they go in for an ignite or a TP for helping out the game. Helping out your team on the later part of the game, but he's opts to go for this ghost. So let's see what he's gonna bring into the table.
So you can anticipate that there is going to be a lot of action at topside, and even though Zuko does keep that teleport in his arsenal of summoner spells, Venom goes for that ghost. Maybe he would just want to run Cassante down before he gets tanky enough. With the Jack Show or with Frozen Gauntlet, Frostfire Gauntlet over there, it's going to be very problematic to deal with Zuko later on in the game.
Exactly. And okay, now as we said, he really switched back to the teleport there. Maybe he didn't check his summoner spells. But anyways, the top lane is gonna be really action packed at least until level 6, I guess, because level 3 is really a crucial spike for Volibear, especially. And on the other end, even Cassante, you could call it, it's a mini spike. So you want to utilize your full potential during these times, and it would be, bot lane is going to be pretty stable. You're going to get pushed in, but then it's again on the side of the jungler, right? So where he wants to gank and how he wants to pass. So that entirely depends on the Nunu where he wants to go.
Right, you are well analyzed, and you can see that these bans were really thought out as if they had studied and researched the previous matches or the pocket picks and the comfort picks of their opponents. Of course, when we're at the semifinals of South Asia Legends Cup, a tournament of such stature, right? It's intense and a lot is on the line. So both these teams really, really want to win. And before I pass it on to you to let me know which drafting you find to be more optimal, I would like to say that I find Altar of Kings having a very balanced draft over here. Nevertheless, Flash on D have a tanky, safe, and what can I say, team fight style combination. But in your viewpoint or perspective, which team do you feel has the upper hand in at least in the drafting phase?
You said team fight, right? So I believe that instead of Flash on D, I really believe that Ultra of Kings has a well-rounded comp, as you said, and it works well in team fight as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure that all of these players are well versed, scrimmed each other, and all of these 5 people have played together as a team, and they are, picked the champions that is going to execute as a team. But on the other side, I see individual champs. Like I can see Volibear running down a Cassante and an Echo very well winning the lane against Yone. So they're more towards, individual win and done. And that Sivir is just going to be an insurance for your late game.
Right, you are. Right, you are. And I would expect the Sivir to really pop up, but that will depend upon how much resources Flash on D is willing to spend for their bot lane, right? I believe Venom would want some alone time with Zuko at top side, a top laner of such expertise, both of them. Top laners of such expertise, so they would really want to get ahead. And I believe if Casanti does manage to get ahead, it may spell trouble for Flash on D.
Exactly. I mean, Cassante, even in the late game, he scales really well, better than Volibear, miles better than Volibear. So if you lose to an early Cassante, then there is no point in picking a Volibear against a Cassante, right? This is
Right.
one lane you would want to win as you know huge as possible in the first few, say, 15 minutes, and then you just become a tank for your team who's just going to jump in and tank it for your Sivir. But then again, it all depends on who gets first, you know kill, who gets the first summoner spell even, and where and how the other jungler is willing to punish them for not having certain summoner spells.
Well said over there. And I have to give credit to Altar of Kings, though. They did go for that Soraka choice over there. Soraka with those heals, a mid to late game monster, even though she's such a gentle soul, a healer of, for the ages. And I love that champ. But Soraka is a bit weak earlier on, however, will be able to ensure possibly that Ash has a safe lane, considering Braum does have the capability to take on those engages, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean it's an Ash lane. Like very few AD carries win against Ash because of her range. It's obnoxiously long. Maybe if you picked a Caitlyn, you can go toe to toe with Ash, but mostly she ends up winning because of her range and this annoying slows as well. And if you have escape velocity, I mean that slows just is gonna give her move speed, and it's just gonna be constantly she's able to stick on to you. So these kind of things are something that you'll have to look out for in an Ash lane. And good thing that they had the foresight to pick away the Braum from the Ashlyn, because that is going to be a deadly combo. But even then, against two range champions, I feel that there's going to be a lot of push in the bot side. And of course, the junglers will have to cover this lane. So it depends on what kind of level ones they have planned. It's a Braum on the other side. You can't innovate a level one Braum. But then on Outer of King's side, you also have a couple of more options with the Lydia. But then I think, fairly speaking, level one should not have any kind of weird shenanigans happening. It's going to be pretty smooth. And probably at the level three mark, you would be seeing some gangs focus more towards the top side of the map. I expect the bot lane to be going just as a farm lane at least until level six.
Right, you are. The earlier stages of the game are indeed very important, and with that, with a few kills or with a few summoner spells down on the opponent's side, it becomes a lot of trouble for them to really impose their dominance. And if a team does lose the earlier stages, it becomes a tedious task to really get back into the game, especially considering the item advantages will be a thorn. The dragons, the rifts, they are going to have a lot of trouble. The early game is very important, so both teams, I believe, will be very careful regarding this. Now, I have to ask Kari, as per your analysis, with respect to both drafts, right, both teams' drafts,
Mhm.
which drafting do you feel has the upper hand over the other? Like which draft do you feel has that X factor? But because I feel that both sides have kind of a well balanced, well rounded drafting, good sustainability, good tankiness. But which side do you feel may push ahead in just by judging the drafting phase?
I feel that the Order of Kings draft had a little bit more leeway, especially when it comes to, even if you end up going even in the early game, or if you even lose early game and you manage to farm a couple of more time and buy time for your team, the scaling on the side of Altar of Kings is way better when compared to the side of um, because there are a lot of more early game focused champs of the other end. So I believe that, you know, when it comes to late game team fights, Order of Kings does have a great advantage over their opponents.
Right, you are. Well said over there. And all those who are watching, all those who are with us at this amazing night where we have fun and where we have a party and a blast, all right? Please like, share, and subscribe and let people know about SMG and share the link of the stream so that they get to enjoy these amazing esport matches with us, right? Because it's about to be one hell of a night.
Exactly as you said. I mean, back to tournaments. It is already, building up the league community here in India and all across Southeast Asia. So we get to see a lot of cross region matchups as well. So I'm pretty excited for that later on.
Right, and tonight we have the a match for the ages, which is going to be Temple of Kings versus the Radiant. So yeah, you can consider that something's gonna go down. I'm really hyped, really hyped about that match as well.
Exactly. Let's see how they have improved compared to the last time, because last time they did suffer a loss. in the tournament. So I'm sure that they have done their research and worked on their weaknesses and polished off certain issues that they probably had within the team. So they would have come up stronger, and I'm hoping a great show later on in the day.
The end of the day, it all depends upon the execution, right? Yes, there are drafting phases. There are a lot of banning. There's a lot of thought given into the bans and everything. Just trying to checkmate the opponents before the game even starts. But that is not how League really is. The game can be so unpredictable. It can turn at any moment. And you have to realize that, at the end of the day, execution, I believe, is the most important thing, right? How you play that champ you're comfortable with.
Exactly. And as we say that, we get right into the rift to get back into the action as well. Let's see. There's gonna be a five-man together. Are they really planning to invade this? Yeah, it's a Braum and a Volibear, so you probably want to get a level 1 cheeky invade, I guess.
Right, and it seems like both teams are rallying. However, FOD seem to be more joined
Oh,
over here. Sam has information about them. Ash will be able to slow them down. Ash has a lot of CC, a lot of slows, and it's a very safe ADC at the end of the day.
exactly. You can, I mean, they probably did expect some kind of shenanigans given that it's a Braum and a Volibear that can really stun you up and lock you down level 1. So yeah, they safely warded. But then I think the Sivir got the ward, and I guess she's gonna level up earlier on. So probably it wouldn't net into a greater advantage in the bottom lane because again you're playing against two ranged champs. But it is still gonna give them a little bit of relief, at least that they can get to level 2 first instead of giving the opponent a chance.
Right, you are, and it's bound to be an amazing match. Let's see which team gets the upper hand over here. Whichever team does win manages to get themselves into the finals. So it's a big deal.
Yep, it is, and I'm sure all of their efforts will just come right into this moment where they either show up in just one match and they're very confident going in for a couple of trades, but then again, it's a Soraka lane, so you really can't outtrade a Soraka.
Right, you are. Right, you are. It's going to be crazy. We're moving on to the earlier stages of the game, and as you can see, Soraka moving up, trying to get those damages in. Soraka needs some healing. However, will get poked down to almost 50% HP over there, but with that Q, will be able to bring back some HP.
Yeah, this is definitely is gonna keep on happening in this lane repeatedly, but she's ignited. No, you don't have the range to reach there. So this is a standard. Okay, first blood easily picked up by Sam there. I mean, they really did not let the Civil walk up and get the level 2. This is a very oppressive lane, as I said. They are going to keep doing that rinse and repeat, but it's sad that the Civil lost so much of minions on top of it, but here comes Nunu. Are they going to get anything out of this?
It seems like Soraka and Ash are on the other side of the map behind enemy lines. However, Nunu realizes that there's nothing to be done. The Braum shield will have to be utilized to stop the barrage of arrows from Ash. And you have to realize that AOK seem to be strong in their footing right now, especially in the bot lane. That gank failure is just a testament to the fact that FOD do not have their number yet.
Exactly. I mean, this is a terrible situation for the opponent AD carry, right? You just got back and you're already chunked down way low, but then the junglers meet inside the jungle. Oh no, Nunu had to flash that, or he's dead.
Yes, and
But
it
you're
seems like Echo has some other plans. Soraka brought down, and Charan Reddy will take out Suvo just like that. It seems like they are not done. However, Sivir running it with the team. Night Guy has taken out Ash D Crusher. However, Sam will take out Hallucination as well. Kalakata comes in, and with that, Nunu Snowball will absolutely dissolve Sam. A double kill goes over to Thorfinn. Thorfinn might be looking for a second over here. Night Guy does seem to be having the flash, however, must use it in order to survive in this scenario. And 4 kills are in AOK's portfolio right now, and FOD have 3. Break down that fight for us, would you?
Exactly. So we have a lot of action going on right there, but I think the Nunu gave up thinking that they couldn't take up the kill and then came in at the very last moment to secure this. If Nunu had stuck around, they probably would have ended up finishing the Yone as well. I mean, that flash Q from the Brom really locked in the target for them, and they really gave in all of their effort into killing the Lilia, but then they did not expect the Yone to roam down early and clean up the fight. So is he gonna be stopped here? Yeah.
It seems like Yone is stopped over their hallucination, really willing to get as much time off of Thorfinn's hands. They don't want Thorfinn to get fed. A very solid player at AOK's side over here. And AOK are boasting with a 1k gold advantage. However, it seems
Comes
like
the bigger
Nunu is
snowball.
moving in. Soraka go low.
Oh my god, that if that could have hit on the Soraka, it would have been a great kill for the Sivir. Nonetheless, it's already a 201 Yone with a 150 bounty on his head, and you can say that the mid lane is won right there. But then again, it is a little bit of relief for the Sivir. I would believe that at least she gets to have this push in, and she gets to get, I mean, reset and get a couple of her items, hopefully. And that one kill and one assist really did make up for a little bit of the CS discrepancy that she had.
Right, and you can consider that Thorfinn with the Berserker's Greaves over there and with two longswords will be dealing formidable amount of damage onto Charan Reddy, even though Charan did back off with, let's say, a similar CS, will be able to catch the lead, probably. Nevertheless, with a Blasting Wand and two Amplifying Tomes, we can expect that Echo will be able to hold his own in mid lane.
Yep, it is against you're playing against a champion has a lot of life steal, and he's gonna generate a lot of health. Even though you trade into him, he's just gonna come back with full on HP. So I believe that Echo would not really like to trade with this Yone, especially right now that he has a lot of sustain going on. So he would probably wanted to push this lane in faster and try to roam and help out his bot lane, or maybe even his top lane. Like, this Volibear is like constantly keeping his Cassante under the turret. He's just probably waiting for his level 6 to dive him at this point.
Right, you are, right, you are. And as we are moving towards Dragon and Baron's gonna be there in, like, let's say 12 minutes. However, they would really want to get those rifts up in order and try to gain as much advantage as they can. It seems like Nunu is moving top side. Venom has a number of Zuko over there. However, Zuko will easily be able to move inside his turret. They don't want Venom to get an advantage over there, so Zuko is really playing it smart.
Exactly. Like, he is already has a couple of dashes to get away from, and on top of that, he was playing with respect. He did not know whether the jungler was. Wait, it could be. But Echo escapes with just his ultimate. That's a good trade for the Yone. And in exchange for this, they're gonna get a dragon at the bot lane.
Right, and you can see Altar of Kings really chunking down that HP of the dragons. Hold that thought, Thorfinn, realizing that Echo does not have ultimate, but Charan does not need it. He will shut down that Yone oh so easily. Sam chunking down Hallucinations Braum to below 50% HP, like 20% HP over there, and it seems like FOD have gained something out of that, huh?
Oh, definitely they have. So first, let's just look at the replay in the mid lane. Initially, the Yone seems to win the trade, forcing out the ultimate from the Echo, but he did forget about the ignite that Echo runs, right? And that probably made a huge difference in that fight, because he couldn't get a ton of health steal going on into this fight. He blew up all of his cooldowns. He just got into his ultimate. He did not get his, Q procs on time. So that's it. He's dead.
Right, and dead he is, and it will really shorten the gap of the gold advantage. Hold that thought, Charan going in does manage to get that shield. However, Thorfinn in his soul form is dealing so much damage onto Charan. Echo will just have to flash away. Even though Thorfinn is down to 20% HP over there, I don't believe Charan wants to really take that engage or any more of it. However, it seems like Nunu is driving that snowball and still driving it, rolling it down mid lane. I don't know what's gonna happen over here.
Oh, there's a sleep coming in, but there's a Nunu who's already ulted, barely escapes out of it, and nobody dies.
And you can consider that Charan utilized that ultimate to really gain back some HP from there. And that was an awesome thing to see because you don't really see Echoes use the ultimate like that. But yeah, it was a strategic move over there, gain back some HP, and was ready to take the fight still. And you can see that FOD have really shortened that gold gap over there, which was previously a 1k gold gap, is basically 100 gold gap right now, or dead even actually right now in terms of kill and in terms of gold. That's astounding.
Yeah, that is just purely Charan's effort in the mid lane. He's constantly trading. We thought, and you can really see that translated into the goal difference as well. Initially, they had a lead with a couple of kills, and then the majority of it, the blue team had it, and now they're slowly gaining back the lead from one or two picks here and there. And Ash is being alone in spot lane. Dodges the Braum ultimate. Oh my god, beautiful cleanse, and he's gonna stick on the Sivir. There's nowhere to go, and that's a 2v1.
And
But
AOK gained so much over there, don't they, Hikari? Like, it was a very ambitious effort by Pod. Nevertheless, it was just too much. Wait, just hold that thought. Thornfinn goes in with that ultimate, gets both of them. Yoni will be just taken down, and as the Crusher takes out Echo as well. However, does Lilia have enough damage to survive? This Venom will crush that deer just like that. Zuko realizing that there is no fight over here. He does not win against the AD Volibear with the Sheen and with the Caulfield's Hammer and Kindle Gem. It seems like AOK are winning that fight to some extent.
yeah, exactly. Except for that botched dive at the bot side, you should have really counted your luck when the Braum ultimate missed, and then you should have just got Asher who randomly flies. Oh my god, we just can't get a normal time to even talk about why these new fights are happening over and over again just for the Herald. That's a beautiful Cassante ult coming in from Zook, and that is gonna secure 2 kills for the side of AOK and no Herald for FOD. Now they'll have to run back, give up the Herald, and just cut their losses at this point.
And you can see that the game can turn just like that. And AOK, they have rallied, they've come together. Okay, hold that thought yet again. Charan Reddy just going in. However, Thornfinn with the soul form will just take hallucination. Charan with his echo would just have to get the hell out of there. And there is nothing to be done. Nothing to be done. And AOK seem to be winning and winning, and with hallucination down, one more goes over to the side of AOK, and you can see Altar of Kings really dominating and dictating the early game at this point as we're moving slowly towards the mid game.
Exactly, like there were a lot of overextensions done by FOD. You had a couple of kills, yeah, well and good, but they really didn't have to greed for that Herald. They could have taken a reset, come back with more wards, come back with full HP, come back with cooldowns, and then taken a fight because there's no jungler for them to take the Herald. But instead, they decided to force for the Herald, and then their top laner came back, their jungler came back, easy 2 kills taken, and then on the mid side of it as well, you do not fight against a Soraka. She's just gonna constantly heal, and that's exactly what happened. Try to force it on a Yone. Soraka is right there to heal him through the entire fight, and then you had to lose your support for it as well. But let's see how clean they're gonna set up Drake.
Yeah. It seems like Flash on D are moving towards the Drake, right? Clearing out some vision. They know that they need something right now to really come back into this game.
Yep, this is gonna be really dangerous for them because they do not have much of a vision there. You can see all of the what's being cleared out by AOK here, and okay, finally they did get the smite battle. I mean, it's Nunu, you can just fight and smite. But then there's a huge Nunu ultimate coming right in the middle of the team fight, which hits absolutely no one, not the carries though. And Sam is just safe in all of these team fights, wrecking everybody on the side of FOD.
Right, and only Soraka falls over there. However, three are taken down mercilessly on Flash on the side. It seems like Altar of Kings have different plans this time. They really want to secure these objectives as well. However, FOD's jungler Nunu does manage to roll right in and get that Drake. On the other hand, however, the negative for them is that three of theirs is down, and with the items being stacked up for AOK, it's going to be a problem for them in the long run.
Exactly. I mean, this is the worst case scenario, right? You did not want both of those carries to be fed, and as you can see, they're already so fed, and your Sivir hardly has one items, and it's impossible to win because there's a Soraka right there, they're stealing him up. Who are you gonna kill? But as we said, there's a huge blunder committed by AOK at the mid lane. For that, they will lose their AD carry and probably their jungler. They're probably over chasing this. They should not. They should back up.
Right, and it seems like Soraka will keep on healing. Ash the Crusher was so low, however, is above 50% HP right now. Cassandra comes right in, and Braum will be taken out. Suvo takes out his counterpart just like that. And Echo, however, comes right in, manages to take out that Targonian healer so well. It was amazing to see Charan Reddy really plan that through. However, the battle does go over to AOK's side. You have to hand it to them. You know, they are really, what can I say, utilizing their combination to its best manner.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, more towards. I mean, you'll have to really criticize the play of FOD right here because they did not have to overchase that, especially when they knew that they had no angle to get onto the Soraka, and they did just that. Kasande came in, bailed them out, lost three for just one. That is just so bad. And on the bot side, all of this going down while their mid laner wasn't even involved.
Right, and it seems like Infinity Edge is being taken by Thorfinn, and Infinity Edge is an incredibly strong item paired with the Kraken Slayer. I believe Thorfinn is going to be dealing so much more damage as he moves into those team fights bravely.
Exactly. You can see from the item disparity in the AD side as well. Big items picked up by Ash, while Sivir is just sitting on one and a long sword, and that's it. This is just like they can't pick fights for the next, at least until Sivir gets her second item. Even then, Sivir is not that much of a threat. Probably your Ash gets an already the third item or something. And how do you even get behind this this team? How do you get to the backline? How do you get to the Soraka? It's just gonna be very difficult.
And with the Moonstone done, you can consider that Sorak is going to be healing a lot for her teammates. And as you said, the backline is going to be a problem. Nevertheless, Ready really trying to deal some damage onto Yone. Yone has nothing to do but to come back to his soul. However, it seems like Thorfinn will take out the Braum. Hallucination just goes down. We have no idea whether Thorfinn survived that or not. Probably did. And it seems like Kalakutta thought that he had some chance over here. Venom moving in bravely, uses the ultimate of the Thunder God over there. However, there is nothing to be done. Zuko is so strong with that ultimate. And Sam has also taken out Night Guy. There is nothing to be done in this scenario as three important members, three damage dealers, and the tank of FOD have fallen to AOK over there.
Yeah, this was almost an ace. They got that just that's just one Soraka's ultimate that heal half of Yone's health, and they really don't want to be chasing into these kind of kills where they already have lifesteal. On top of that, they get the Soraka heal as well. And look at this, they expend almost everything to get on this Ash, but nothing could be done. They were just on getting knocked back by the Cassante, and really you can't really get access to this backline. And first of all, you don't have enough damage to kill their front line, and then on top of it you can't reach the backline, and that's a sad case for you. You just really should not have taken those fights, especially when your Sivir is not strong enough to deal a lot of damage. But I
And
don't understand this trade here for the Herald. I mean, for the trade, but I guess they're just going in for the end here.
Right, FOD would really want whatever they can get in this scenario, and as you said, the backline, right, Hikari, like there is no way to really engage it because there's that Lilia slow, Zuko dealing, dishing out a lot of damage while also peeling for the ADC and the support, and you can see Soraka is just so fabulous right now. She does not care about anything, and it seems like Flash on D will have to fight for survival over here. It's now or never. It's their base or their death. All right, so they will have to really manage to defend over here, otherwise it's over. And it seems like Kalakata really willing to go right in. However, how much will this be in the favor of FOD?
That is just a disgusting Soraka heal right there. Like everybody is back to full health. Like how do you even? It's your base. You can't even go. Okay, they might get. Okay, they can't really. So Soraka is right there. She's just gonna heal him up to full health. There's nothing you can do about it unless you have a couple of ignites. But then your top side is being cracked by the AD and jungle while the unit just jumps in on you. There's a beautiful and ultimate landing onto the echo as well. You have no mana. And
And it seems like AOK have almost managed to ace FOD. FOD's only hope right now is Venom and Kalakata. Will they be able to defend this Nexus? This one game, they have no other option but to give their lives for it. And there is nothing to be done. And AOK in spectacular fashion have taken out Flash on D.
in 2050, it's just 20 minutes, 50 seconds, and the game was done. I would entirely say that, FOD really missed, like, they just wanted to keep on engaging while their carries did not even have the suitable items for fighting. They should have probably waited for the Sivir to farm up late game and then probably had some of their engages, very questionable engages. But I guess they were just going on and on repeatedly fighting for no reason apparently.
Could really see that Altar of Kings, even from the start, they were in it to win it. You know, Thorfinn was their star player in the quarterfinals as well. And here in the semifinals, you can see he really excelled with that Yone and with those items coming up. Even though Charan Reddy really, really played amazingly, you gotta give it to Thorfinn for really dishing out the damage which his team needed. You know, and on the other hand, Suvo on the Soraka was phenomenal. You know, with that Moonstone was healing everyone back to full HP, and there was just nothing their opponents could do. It was surprising to see Venom at a certain fight flash onto the AD and not onto the Soraka, because you have to really take this Targonian healer out of the equation. Nevertheless, no one could even reach her.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's a very annoying comp. You can't get to the Ash because she's gonna end up slowing you a ton, and you can't get on the Soraka because she has so much of defense around her. She's gonna stay way behind, and you're gonna have a swirl seed coming from way outside of the screen where you can't even see. And on top of that, Sivir did not have any healing reduction items, any mortal reminder or something like that to even mitigate the amount of healing that was coming in from the Soraka. And you could really see it in that last team fight, right? After they
Right.
annihilated their base, they were already down 50 percent of their HP, and then just one Soraka's ultimate full heal. That was just disgusting to watch.
It was disgusting to watch, and it was astounding and shocking as well. And you have to hand it to Altar of Kings, right? Hikari, like in a semifinal match, a match of such importance, they really dominated a team which has braved the storms and come so far. And they really dominated them to achieve that spot in the finals. And hats off to Altar of Kings as well as to Flash on D for coming so far. And yeah, Altar of Kings have secured that position at the finals. And yeah, you gotta give it to them, right? They were really in it this game.
Exactly, as you said, they were just playing as a complete unit. They were not, they just had this game plan in their mind. Even those level one cheese invade, they expected it. They just guarded their entrances and then just played as a team, I would say. But on the other side, FOD, yeah, they did have a very good, start. They did build up a couple of momentum in that early dragon river fight. But then later on, I think they probably panicked a little bit, thinking that their Volibear isn't going to scale much, their echoes isn't going to scale much. So they really panicked and then took a lot of fights that weren't even warranted, right? Like you saw that there
Right.
wasn't, or the Baron hadn't even spawned yet, and then they just fight for what? While your Sivir could just be calmly farming. And there was even one fight in the Herald pit when Sivir was farming in the bot side, and they were just going in on trying to get on top of the Lilia while there was a Soraka right next to her healing her. So there were a lot of mistakes coming in from Flash on D as well. But not to take it away from the team play on the side of AOK, they did really perform as a team, and they had the objective in their mind, they had the vision, and how the team fight has to be played. It was played perfectly.
Right, you are Hikari, expertly analyzed over there. And as we are moving on with South Asia Legends Cup, we are done with the first semifinals where Altar of Kings have taken their position, taken their spot as the first of the finalists. Now, the match which is to come is going to be a crazy one and one of the most important matches of the tournament. Okay, it's going to be Temple of Kings versus the Radiance. So everyone, please stay with us. Please like, share, and subscribe. And it's going to be a party. It's going to be a blast. I am going crazy, anticipating what's to come next. Please stay with us as we come back with the second match of the semifinals.
See you on the other side, I guess.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away. But you always knew that you'd be the one that would while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream.
to the fallen, leave me to be with the broken one last time before I go. Hold the last burning ember, let us never surrender. May we rise up to the call for the glory and the fall.
For the beat and the broken, for the lost and forsaken, let us never surrender. Now we rise unto the call.
For the glory and the fall.
Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind to mine again. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the lie behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, let the shadows take hold. You're never alone. Let the poison in.
Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take us? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe as I dive in. Bloodstains washing underneath the waves. A beat reaching out to keep you safe. As we fall, I can't hold on much longer. We're drifting down to the other side. Try to pull us under. Keep holding out for the other side. Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread, and fate may fall down upon you, while the devil is knocking right at your door. So are you restless? Each night you hear the drums of war. Awaken, awaken, the voice begins to call you while you hunger. A taste of destiny you're searching for. Awaken.
There's a lot of damage in the shutdown.
This is one fight that I've been
Huge Wukong.
lens.
Oh lord.
Stolen him, Steven.
I'm mad. Oh my god. The early game is so deadly with the souls.
And it was to steal the mountain break.
Oh my god, look at that. Flash double.
Holy crap.
Best match ever.
everyone, and we welcome you back to the South Asia Legends Cup, hosted by Riot Games and organized by SMG. I am Siv, and I'm joined here by Hikari.
We have match of the evening lined up for us.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely amazing match right now. We are moving on to the second match of the semifinals. It's going to be Team Temple of Kings versus Team The Radiance.
Indeed, it's one of the matches that we've been looking forward to. Um, I mean, personally, TOK has been the really, dominant team in India, at least for a long term. And then going against the Radiance is going to be a banger for sure.
Right, indeed. I have had the privilege of casting Temple of Kings versus the Radiance in the past. However, each time when I see these two teams face off against each other, it really reminds me of how much both of these teams and their players have had to sacrifice in order to get to where they are right now. Hours upon hours of team practice, of coaching, of planning and strategizing in order to etch their names as the best of their respected nations.
Yes, and I'm sure this rivalry has been online for like as far as we know, these two teams have been at it probably under different names, but they've still been battling against each other for dominance to be called who is going to be the best, who's going to beat whom. And this is one matchup that everybody is thrilled to look forward to.
Right, indeed. And we can start off with Temple of Kings, right? We can talk a bit about this team. A team which requires no introduction, right? Who have, through their expertise in League of Legends, proven to be the strongest force of Indian LoL esports. And they have shown their dominance throughout this tournament by crushing any and all that stood in their way. They are immaculate, spontaneous, and a joy to watch every single time. Arguably the best out there, masters of the craft. And then on the other hand, you find the Radiance, a name known famously for their style and coordination, of their dominant performances, and their presence in the Bangladeshi League of Legends scene as the best esport team. What an honor it has been to see them chew through any obstacle put in their way, even in situations of difficulty. We've seen them change strategy and absolutely vanquish their opponents and take back the game. However, they have to face Temple of Kings, and in the past, however, they were not standing as victors when the ash settled. Will they be able to show them that they are here to claim the throne this time? We will just have to see.
Exactly. And right as we said, we would be getting into draft soon. And I cannot wait to see what kind of champions Katarina Bot is going to be picking up in the mid lane because it's
Oh, Katarina Bot.
mostly mage meta. And it's going to be interesting because this guy is proficient in a couple of, OP picks. So let's see what kind of bans are going to be targeted against him. And right as we said, Silas, yeah, a really strong pick. They did not want this to go towards the side of Temple of Kings, where you can steal a couple of ultimates, make flashy plays, and be unkillable. So that's taken off the table.
Right. And for all those who are watching, we truly appreciate the support. A lot of you are watching. However, we would really like the like and a share. And if you can subscribe, it's going to be great. All right. Please do support SMG so that they can bring many more tournaments, many more exciting tournaments for you all in association with Riot Games over here. And please do subscribe and like. And TOK are the Indian team, and Catbot is a challenger, and they are the best team in South Asia right now. As simple as that.
Exactly. And they were the representatives for India in the Asian Games as well. I mean, at least, they had the opportunity to play against the best of the best in the scene. And I'm sure that they have leveled up a couple of, you know, skills when they came back from the Asian Games. So let's see how they've honed up their talents and what kind of picks they are going to go for. So the initial three bands coming in from the Radiance as Silas Jax and Nocturne. Nocturne and Nico being one of the more oppressive combos going on around. and promptly ban one of those. You can probably pick up. On the other hand, you can see a Nautilus and a Jarvan ban. I don't know what's up with the Jarvan bans.
Jarvan is a very problematic champion because not only is he very mobile and is able to just move into the fights that easily with the standard and with the lance, just goes right in, knocks up whoever is in the line of sight. So yeah, Jarvan is problematic, I guess, but right now in the meta, he is incredibly strong.
Yeah, I do understand that. And so is Zaya. Okay, a pick Jinx and a blind pick at that. I'm not so sure about this. I think Aizen could be playing the comfort angle right here because I don't really want to pick Jinx without even knowing what kind of opponents I'm going to be against. I mean, sure, I can be a hyper carry, but then I do need a certain time to scale up. And yeah, Kaisa is completely in meta right now. If I ever had to pick blind, I would have probably gone for a Kaisa.
Nevertheless, in a scenario when you're facing Temple of Kings over here, you would expect that the Radiants choose a safer option by giving their bot lane some time to consider what the opponents are playing and pick accordingly. Nevertheless, they do go for Jinx straightforward.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, at this point, you probably have to get a Rakan or at least ban a Rakan. You can't because the Tom kit's being picked up from the other end also, right? Kaisa is going to be very safe, and you really need some kind of security for the Jinx as well. Probably a Lulu even. I don't know. Okay, they're going for a Thresh.
Right, it's interesting to see Thresh being picked over here. We see Forest is in action, and Forest being a well-known figure in Bangladeshi league scene over here. We get to see what he has in mind as he goes for that Thresh.
Yeah, I mean, right as I said, we need some kind of a support for the Jinx. The Lanterns are going to help out a lot in the team fights where she can just go in, wreck, get the move speed from her passive, and then probably grab the lantern back to safety. That could be an angle, or you just want to, you're that confident in your hooks that you want to go play a hook champ.
And well said over there. And you can see Temple of Kings have picked the Cassante over here. Crow's gonna be rocking that Cassante perhaps. We know how much of a problem Cassante can be for the opponents. We've seen it in the previous match. He gets incredibly tanky, and with the Jack Show or the Frostfire Gauntlet, he's going to be a mammoth. And taking out this mammoth is no easy task.
Yeah, top lane is going to be a standard matchup where it's Renekton against Cassante. Renekton is going to win a early game, and then Cassante is going to take over in the later part of the game. Nothing new there, but I would expect a solid jungle if you're going to pick a Renekton. So you're probably aiming at an AP jungle angle. Are we going to see a repeat of the Lilia here?
I mean, I wouldn't mind Altar of Kings or the Academy teams for Temple of Kings. All right, and their lineup was amazing last match, and they won definitively. And we probably will get to see some AP variations over here for both teams are in this scenario lacking thereof.
Exactly, and yeah, it does seem like an AP jungle angle. Okay, it could also be a tank jungle. They're just teasing
Oh,
us,
I love
right?
that why. I'm getting confused, but I love that why.
Oh yes, you have to play Vi into Jinx, right? It's like, all right, and they just leave us in confusion and pick Karthus of all champs.
Right, and that AP damage we were talking about does come in that global ultimate onto 5 members of Radiance. If the Karthus does manage to get ahead, manages to achieve that Leandris, it will spell a lot of trouble for the Radiance, I tell you that much.
Yep, and it is also could be flex. Oh, that's a really strong mid lane pick. As I said, Oriana and all of the control mages completely in meta right now. You can pick them up. Oriana is one of the really strong mid lane champ. So let's see where this Karthus goes. I mean, this is not conventional, but they could still flex the Karthus to the mid lane if they wanted to.
Indeed, they could do that, but it has been a while since I've seen a Karthus mid. I do love the concept of Karthus mid over there. We have to see whether Temple of Kings are playing mind games over here. Will Insec be leading his team with Vi? It seems like Vi is picked, and I told you I love that Vi.
Uh, like I said, the one other mage that Oriana struggles with is right there, Ari. I mean, she also struggles with Syndra, but Ari is being one of the oppressive laners. She's gonna get her in cheekily with her Q, and once the charm lands, there's a lot of burst damage. But I am not really sure about the Vi pickup here for the jungler, especially when there is already a Tam Kench on your opponent's side, right?
Right. Tom Kench's ultimate not only can be used aggressively, but can be used incredibly defensively. So you can consider that even if Katarina Bot or Bone Cell 2 and even Think Like a Lion play aggressively, these squishies, if they are in danger, you can consider that Tom Kench will just gobble them up and bring them out to safety. Gross but effective.
Exactly. So it's a little bit of confusion why they've decided to put the Y here, especially when you had a Maokai open and a lot of other, even Rel for that matter, is could have been a good, especially when you're deciding to pick up an Oriana mid. I mean, Rel and Oriana would have been an amazing combo, right? So,
Indeed, indeed. Well said
but
over there.
still, the Y is quite capable of delivering the ball behind enemy lines, and you can still deliver your shockwave through her. But nonetheless, it seems to be the preferred jungler for tonight.
Right. It will depend upon how both these teams, both these immaculate, spontaneous teams really go at each other. Like it's about the execution at the end of the day. Both teams have bolster a roster of players. Okay, and they can proudly say that, okay, our players are incredibly skilled. In the side of Temple of Kings, we have Katarina Bot, who is a challenger player, and you can consider that this person has been really putting in the hours and has been the forefront of their team. And Temple of Kings has been a very solid team, a very organized team. And on the other hand, it feels like if the Temple of Kings are the dragons, the storied legendary dragons, right, the Radiants would be the only candidates to put a stop to their desolation.
Exactly, and seems like the chat agrees with us as well. Around 80% of the chat did vote for AOK to win, but sorry, Temple of Kings to win. But let's see. It's again then RTO's Renekton here. I'm pretty sure he's well versed with this champ. He is gonna roll the Cassante early game if given a chance. So let's see what kind of defense that the other side can bring in, to sail through the early oppressing laning from the Renekton.
Right, you are. This is the match we have been waiting for, and I cannot wait any longer. I cannot wait for the feed to come right in.
Exactly. But I'm still, speculative right here. There are no barriers. And especially when you have a Karthus, you would think that the ADC would want to play a barrier angle, but seems like it's a Jinx and I just want to play Ghost. I'm not sure about the summoner spell selection.
Right. The ghost is taken by Jinx. However, it will depend upon whether it is used offensively or defensively. Ghost is a very good item, especially for ADCs right now. It's a very comfortable item. If Jinx does manage to rack up that Kraken Slayer, be able to do enough damage and have enough attack speed, I believe Ghost will be a good choice in this scenario. However, the charm, Katarina Bot is going to be looking for that charm onto the Jinx. It will depend upon whether Forest is able to fend off this Foxy lady over here. However, Katarina Bot is going to be really utilizing Ari's charm and especially unleashing it upon the squishies of the Radiant side.
Yeah, exactly. It is Aizen's job. I mean, he is going to have to clear out of his mind and be mindful of his position all the time. Because it's not just the Ari is gonna come at you, it's gonna be a Kasante running at you, and probably even a Kench digging down from under. So there's
Right, right.
a lot of things that is going to be thrown at you. So you have to be very mindful of your positioning in all of the team fights. And on top of that, you already are pretty reliant on your reset in your passives. So yeah, I think Aizen does have a lot of tools in his arsenal, and probably his team is also going to be feeling for him. So it depends on how he is gonna perform in these team fights when compared to the Kaisa, who's going to be very straightforward and just ult into the backline and deliver the damage that way.
Right. And that being said, before we move on to the game, we will be taking a short ad break. Please stay with us. Please like and subscribe. Please support us. And it's going to be one hell of a night.
There's a lot of damage and the shutdown.
This is one fight that I feel
Huge move on that.
the lens. Stolen he Steven.
Oh my god, the early game is so deadly with the souls.
And it was to steal the mountain break.
Oh my god, look at that. Flash double.
Holy crap.
Best match ever.
All right, and we're waiting for that feed. And I know I myself do not feel myself to be qualified enough to really comment upon the thought process or the strategies which both of these amazing teams have chosen. However, that it is our jobs as casters and analysts at this situation. However, I will give you this opportunity, Hikari. Please let us know which side do you feel has drafted stronger.
Would pick Paisa over Jinx any day, especially in this particular comp, but I'm really not sure about the Karthus pick coming in from Temple of King's End. But I still, when you look at the later part of the game, the scaling, I would give Temple of Kings an edge because they, of course, have the Karthus, the formidable late game Death King himself, and then on top of that, you have a Kaiser who's still going to deliver all that deathly blows. I'm not sure right here if she is going to max her W and then go for those long range poke, followed in by the Karthus' ultimate. It's going to be deadly. And I've never thought of that angle.
Really, really well said over there. It's going to be deadly. And as you can see, five members of both teams sticking together. However, are they destined to meet over here? I do not know. It seems like Oriana has probably some vision, nevertheless, with a thumbs up from the Kaisa coming up. You can tell that they have their opponent's number. They see them coming.
Yeah, I mean, they did expect it. It's a thresh after all. These kind of things that you already know, you've been taught well in solo queue. It's a blitz lane, it's a thresh lane. Yeah, they're gonna invade. They're gonna try for that angle. So let's just cover up our bases. So they did exactly that, and yeah, both of these junglers are gonna be spotted starting. I mean, all both of these teams are aware of where each other's junglers are starting, so there's nothing new here. But then let's see how they're gonna switch this up. Which side of the map that they want to play towards. I mean, Karthus is gonna be mostly focused on farming. Like I said, mid lane is gonna be ruled by Ari, especially in the early levels when she has an amazing wave clear over Oriana.
Right, and American Sniper needs to be very careful. Katarina Bot excels in whatever they play at. So yeah, they have to be very careful at mid side, especially if Rad want to win this or at least have a chance against a team of TOK stature.
Oh, that's a beautiful little cheeky hook landing in from Forest. Like you said, this guy is very proficient in his thresh, rather confident. goes in for a hook under the turret and did deliver a couple of blows onto the Kaiser. But nonetheless, both of the farms are equal. But you can see the Thresh already roaming in towards the mid lane. Is he going to try and attempt to gank this Ari?
It seems like there is that attempt. The
Ooh.
threshold just a little off. However, Katarina Bud was not off with that charm at all. That charm hit beautifully and gave her enough time to just walk back into the turret.
Yeah, exactly. And look at the top side. You would expect Renekton to win off early game. I think he botched up a little bit of his wave management right there. So he's gonna get pushed in, and probably the jungler is gonna be called right here to come in for a dive. But why decides to gank mid and just backs off? This
And
is
it
bad
seems
news for
like
Renekton.
Artio is in some trouble over here. However, he will superbly secure that first blood. Cassante took the blunt of the turret over there. He took the brunt, and there was nothing to be done. That was a very ambitious dive. However, it seems like Tom Kent is moving in. Tom Kent is so aggressive over there. However, Forest with 10% HP will just be able to survive that. However, the first blood going over to Radiant's side makes things a little easier for them in this scenario.
Exactly, it's RTO Renekton, baby, and he is just gonna not let you dive him under a tower without any consequences on your part. Probably a mistimed juggling of the turret aggro and a beautifully placed stun from the end of RTO secures the kill onto Angel Lotus right there. And look at that, he's just gonna stun him and just walk like his job is done, and he's just like letting the turret secure the kill for him.
And you have to consider that that flash was, really thought out over there. Forrest goes for that hook. However, so low, there is nothing to be done over here. However, it seems like Crow will just have to flash away. His ADC is so low. Will this eel fall? And yes, it seems like Tom Kent has been taken out. Eisen trying to secure the kill onto the Kaisa. However, to no avail. The Radiance leading with 2 kills right now. I did not really see this coming at an early stage, I'll be honest.
You are indeed right. I mean, nobody believed that they could secure such kind of lead against the TOK nonetheless, but still, there were a couple of mistakes being done from the end of TOK, like the botched top dive and then not giving respect in the bot side and trying to get some trades, especially onto Thresh and the Jinx. Probably a couple of mistakes that they will have to think and correct it and then not engage or try to all in this team.
Right, you are. However, at the end of the day, we have to consider this is the early game. The game is at its preliminary stages right now. As we move on, the game, once it moves on to its adolescence, we're going to have to see what kind of changes in strategy TOK have in mind. Because TOK is just such a spontaneous team. If they consider that the early game is not going as planned, they are going to be moving forward with different methods.
And you can see that the goal lead is only about 300, and that is only just the farm difference. And look at the side of the jungler, the amount of CS diff between Y and the Carthage. The charm lands, and Oriana is going to be dead soon. The shockwave is definitely not going to save her, and that is exactly what you do not want to be doing, just face checking for no reason. What was like, was she going to ward there?
I don't know, but that was, as you have said, a very big mistake on the side of American Sniper over here. Kill going over to Katarina Bot. I mean, of all the players to get a kill at TOK side, Katarina Bot is the worst player you can give a kill up to. Not only is the Ari your counterpart, but Ari is being played by a challenger over here who is very proficient, and just getting that kill is going to boost the confidence of Katarina Bot and will be able to dictate the laning phase a lot more. It was completely unnecessary from American Sniper's part to face check like that.
You can see right here, it's just like Ari being at the top of the gold. She is having a wonderful time in her lane right now, bullying the Oriana. Now that uh, she lost her flash and her shockwave, there is absolutely no pressure. And I believe Katrina Bot didn't even have to expend his ultimate to secure the kill onto the Oriana.
Right, it was just that easy, and you can see TOK are coming back with having a 500 gold lead over here. With the Herald spawning, both teams will be clawing, itching to make sure that they get this void creature on their side. A lot of gold would be coming from those turret plating, so we're gonna be seeing some action soon. And it seemed like the charm lands and substantial damage being dealt upon American Sniper over there. Katarina Bot really feeling it, feeling the lane right now, and seems to be in his comfort zone.
Every time the camera pans to Katrina Bot, he is just doing some kind of the other damage to his opponents. And that way, he's kind of securing the mid push all the time. And Oriana is at her turret about to catch the wave under the turret. So I'm really not sure if this buy pick is working out for the side of Radiance as well. Like you said, Karthis is perfectly comfortable at this point in the game. Look at his CS. He is just happily farming. He doesn't really have to put much effort into ganking any of his lanes. Yeah, there was a botch dive up top, but then he's still doing well. It's a Casante. He's gonna scale really well into late game. You don't have to bother about it. And bot lane, pretty even. Mid lane is winning even. So he's just having a wonderful time in the jungle.
Right, and it is apparent that the Radiant had taken the Rift Herald. On the other hand, TOK have secured that Infernal Drake. It's going to really contribute to the damages over there. And you can see that Angel's Lotus had moved in very deep at the mid side of the lane. However, a fight does ensue. Let's see whether Angel's Lotus will be able to fight against RTO. And not only fight, he did. He absolutely vanquished that Croc, and my goodness, it was a 1v1 scenario. Angel's Lotus takes out RTO.
Yes, it was probably a couple of skill shot missed from the side of RTOs, as well as a little bit of miscalculation in the damage coming in from the Renekton. He underestimated even the Kasante, and that was a perfect moment for Angel's Lotus to go all in on the Renekton. And while we say that, he comes back with vengeance, and will he secure this kill? Because there's absolutely no cooldowns in this Kasante.
And oh my god, RTO was almost given the slip over there. However, it seems like Bone Cell 2 will take out Oriana mercilessly. American Sniper is not having a great time, and mid lane seems to be on TOK's side right now. But if we can talk about top lane, RTO did mess up against that earlier fight over there where Cassandra took him out. Hold that thought. Forest does manage to get Crow over there. Crow's shield will not save him from the damage which Aizen is dishing out, and Aizen will take a kill, and it seems like the Radiants have a kill lead over there.
They did go fishing and got a big catfish in the hook right there.
Big
I mean,
catfish, yeah.
yeah, you were supposed to expect this bot lane to still be around, right? They probably thought that they reset. But no, they were cheekily right there hiding in the bush, and then when the right opportunity presents itself, swooped in for the kill and a couple of platings. Now, I would have ideally preferred all of that plate money to go towards the top side in the Renekton, because he's been putting extra work against this Cassante, and he really needs a level opportunity. But then, I mean, you can still accelerate your jinx to get all that turret plate and you win.
And it seems like a fight is ensuing at top side. Angel's Lotus has nothing to do over there. RTO will take his counterpart down. On the other hand, I believe Oriana has managed to take someone down, or that is what the message in the screen was saying. However, it seems like Cassante is the only one down from TOK's side.
Exactly, like RTO was just gifting that kill to Oriana. It's like probably hard time against the Ari losing lane like that, and he did graciously give that kill over to his mid laner right there, and a beautiful hook landed. But this will definitely not convert into a kill. It's a Kaisa. That invisibility is really annoying.
It seems like the Radiants are really itching to keep that lead going. There is that control ward, and as you can see, TOK have scrambled their teammates. They are trying to commandeer the bot lane, bot side river over here, and they would really want that Drake, which is coming in 1 minute 30 seconds over here. That Chemtech Drake. So yeah, so far, even though the Radiants do maintain this kill lead, TOK maintains a slight gold lead, and this says a lot.
The goal is primarily coming in from the mid lane. As you can see, the top and the bot lanes are doing pretty well in the side of Radiance, and they would love to keep it in the same state. As you can see, the Vi sneakily coming into the bush trying to help out the bot side. But oh my god, the Jinx is taken low already. Can she secure the kill? But no, the Damkin just saves the Kaiser by devouring her, and then a rally of kills coming in for that Ari. The 3P paid off and paid big for Katarina bot.
And you gotta hand it to TOK. What a team fight that was. The Radiants moved right in. They diverted resources to bot lane over there. However, to no avail. 4 people down from their sides, and whatever kill lead they had, they squandered it away. And TOK, hats off for a team fight of like absolutely amazing manner. And on the other hand, RTO really trying to ensure that he gets more of a lead onto that Cassante. He has 2 kills and 1 assist. However, he is chunked down below 50% HP. And as you can see in the replay, Crow does manage to hit that knockup onto Jinx. Aizen has to just walk away. However, Think Like a Lion did really think and act like a lion over there. The Y ulted him. Nevertheless, Crow gobbles Think Like a Lion up, and Think Like a Lion will take out the Thresh. And with that snipe, take out the ADC as well. A triple kill goes on to him as the Oriana will fall as well. So a huge win for TOK over there.
It was indeed a huge win from the side of TOK. And what was that?
And
Was he
my
even
God,
was there a disconnect, or was he even paying attention? Was he looking at top or someplace else to TP or gank? I'm not sure, but he probably regrets that mistake right there. Ari swoops in, gets another kill, and then just casually walks away.
whatever it was, you gotta hand it to Katarina Bot. Any single mistake which their opponents are making, the Katarina Bot is capitalizing on it. Those charms don't miss, and Ari dealing so much damage with Everfrost done over here has substantial CC as well. And you can see Angel's Lotus with the Frostfire Gauntlet done over here, and the Bramble to negate some heal by RTO is going to have a fun lane, I guess, because as
Oh
we can see,
no, he
RTO is just
probably
soloed.
the RTO probably thought it was still early game, but we have already into mid game, buddy, and that all out hurts a lot. And on
All
top
out
of it,
did hurt a lot.
on top of it, there's gonna be a ultimate coming in from the casters just to make sure that the kill is secured.
Right, and you can see TOK really using that expertise they have. They have changed their strategies. They are allowing their teammates. Not only did they win pockets of team fights in bot lane and be dominant in lanes as well. Especially in Katarina bot side, it's just their communication. It's sublime, it's amazing to see.
Exactly. I think they did anticipate the Oriana pick in the mid lane, and they already had a counter ready on the form of Syndra. Sorry, on the form of Ari. I mean, even if he did get the Syndra, I'm pretty sure he would have won the lane. How many champs can you even ban against this guy? Look at that. Kill shots landing left, right, and center. You really can't catch this, Ari.
Right, and it seems like Ari is not done yet, goes in for that second charm. However, Vi really boldly tries to get a hit onto the Kasante, does not do much damage. Kasante is incredibly tanky right now. They thought they had something onto Katarina Bot over there. There is a shutdown gold, I believe, 400 on Katarina Bot. So they would want this gold, really want this gold to come back into the game. Nevertheless, to no avail. Ari has that ultimate up, and so foxy and so fast. There's no way to catch him, And you can see TOK was there to back Katarina Bot up just then.
You can really see in the goal lead as well, topping the chart, Katarina Bot with 3 kills and 3 assists to his name. Almost about 80% of his team kills. Like he is having a wonderful game. And as we said earlier on, Jinx is going way better in the bot lane, but now you can see the Kaisa has also overtaken her in the gold lead and she already has 2 items to her name. While Jinx is still struggling to build her second item.
Right, and it seems like with Shadow Flame and Everfrost done, Ari is going to be incredibly harmful for Radiance over there. American Sniper just has the Leandries on Oriana over here, the Merc Treads as well. It seems like Insect will try to see if there is any option for a grab onto the Ari, but there is nothing. Ari will just ult out to safety.
But it's still one ultimate down and one less worry for the Jinx. But will they even get to the point of team fighting around the Drake to even worry about that? I'm not so sure.
Right, and usually, Insec is a master of the early game, and you can see him carrying his team in the early games. And throughout this tournament, we've seen him, and throughout the matches we've experienced of his. Nevertheless, it seems like he's being a bit more calm this match because realizing what's at stake over here. Nevertheless, it seems like the Radiants are taking a step back, rethinking their strategies over here because this match is not a usual one. They're going up against arguably the best team of South Asia, you know? So, yeah, they are really, really thinking it through because those fights are not going in their favor.
How
There's a dragon
long
kill.
is beautifully dodged by the Ori ultimate, but you do not want to take that one-way trip right there. Oh no, he's in trouble. If he dies here, this could spell Baron for side of TOK, which you definitely don't want to happen. But what else can you do but try to get onto that Ari?
And it seems like Insect will be taken out by Think Like a Lion at a point of the match, the pinnacle, like an important uh, point of this match where they may get this Baron right now. As you can see, just after that, Dragon kill, 3 dragons go over to TOK. The American Sniper's ultimate misses. Unfortunately, Vi taking a one-way trip, as you said, right underneath TOK's top turret, and there's nothing to be done over here. And it seems like a fight ensues. RTO goes right in. Aizen will be able to take out Kartus. However, the tanky RTO will be taken out. Crow just moving right in. However, 2 kills go over to the Kaisa, one of which is Aizen. Aizen gets wrecked over there. There is nothing to be done. Two players down from the Radiant side and one down on TOK's. Will Oriana be able to survive this? And no, it seems like Oriana has nothing to do over there as Crow will take him out. Insect comes back, manages to salvage 1 kill. However, it seems like an ace. The Radiants have been aced by TOK. My goodness, I'm losing my mind.
I mean, Casante doing Casante things right there goes in with the all out taunts the Oriana, gets the shockwave and still manages to kill her. But nonetheless, Crow did come in clutch there with his Tam Kench and gobbled him up at the right moment where his cooldowns were down and he was susceptible to damage right there. But yeah, masterclass performance from the side of TOK. They did not
Absolutely, absolutely.
they did not drop the ball even when the bot lane was losing, even when the Renekton got ahead earlier on. they just held their composure and just stuck to their game plan.
Indeed, right you are. And you have to give it to TOK, like they have come back so strongly and it seems like there's no turning back for them. They know what they're doing as if it's like clockwork, as if it's like reflex, their communication, their strategies, it seems to be so far above at this point of the game. The Radiants seem to be unable to find a footing or a strategy which can enable them to deal with the pressure and the dominance which TOK are showing. What do you think the Radiant should do in this scenario, Hikari?
I have no clue because it's just 23 minutes into the game and it's already a 10k gold lead. And that Karthus ultimate is just gonna chunk a lot of your HP and then they gave up, apparently.
It seems like the Radiants have forfeited this match, and TOK are the victors. And okay, yeah, I mean, the TOK was absolutely on fire throughout this game. The Radiants, perhaps, whether it's the what's it called, disconnect of a player, or whether they realize that this is not a match they can easily win in this scenario. TOK absolutely were demolishing, right? Even though the Radiants seemed like they were strong in their footing earlier on in this game, they were moving forward confidently. They were racking up those kills, got that dragon, got the rift. However, TOK just really managed to outclass them at the end.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I said in the beginning that I did not like the wipe pick, and it ended up playing just the way. I did not feel any impact from jungler in this game. He
Fair, fair.
did try to gank bot, but then a beautiful save from the Tampinch just couldn't, handle that pressure. And then he was just into farming. Even then, Karthus did outfarm him by a lot. Still, at the end of the day, is a Karthus is gonna just ult and then stay back while entire damage is being dealt to your team. So now you can just look at the beautiful chart right here. Look at the sky rocketing. Forget Kasante because it's just top lane things. Okay.
It's
So we don't.
surprising to see Kasante have so much damage, right? I mean,
Yeah,
wow.
he's probably because half the time constantly trading into the enter that could also amount to it. But look at the disparity in the mid lane, almost 5k damage up over the Oriana. And on the other side, in the AD carry as well, pretty close, but still, you can not outcount the performance that's been displayed by Katarina Bot in this game.
Absolutely, 100%. Katarina Bot was at the forefront of leading the team of TOK. Nevertheless, TOK, the team itself, every member really functioning as organs of the same body, and as one body, they moved ahead and took down the Radiance. It seems like yet again the Radiance fell short in having, even though they had yet another opportunity, an important opportunity to take down the Temple of Kings. Nevertheless, the Temple of Kings still claim that throne. It is still their kingdom. And they move on to the finals. They're the second team to move on to the finals. It's going to be the Temple of Kings versus Altar of Kings, both of the same legion, both of the same creed.
Exactly. It's just the title, you could say the Clash of the Kings, maybe. And who is gonna
Clash of
be,
the Kings, yes.
yeah, who is gonna be claiming that ultimate title to call himself a king in League of Legends? Let's just wait and watch.
Right. And everyone who are watching, please like, share, and subscribe. We hope you're having a blast because me and Hikari, I believe we're having a blast. What a night it has been. So many amazing matches. We are done with the semifinals and we're going to be moving on to the finals very, very soon. Please stay with us. Please support us. And yeah, it's going to be absolutely crazy. All right. Temple of Kings versus Altar of Kings. We're going to be right back.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one that would while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. be to the fallen, leave me to be with the broken one last time before I go. Hold the last burning ember, let us never surrender. May we rise up to the call for the glory and the fall. For the beat and the broken, for the lost and forsaken, let us never surrender. Now we rise unto the call. For the glory and the fall. Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind to mine again. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the light behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, let the shadows take hold.
Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take us? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I dive in, bloodstains washing underneath the waves. I'll be reaching out to keep you safe. As we fall, I can't hold on much longer. We're drifting down to the other side. Try to pull us under. Keep holding out for the other side. Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread, when feels like calm and wind stands still, run home, run home. As the crows make night of the fading sun, hide now, hide now.
There's a lot of damage and the shutdown.
This is one fight that I feel
Huge hookang.
Netherlands.
Oh lord.
Stolen. He steals it.
I'm mad. Oh my god. The early game is so deadly with this.
And he used to steal the mountain break.
Oh my god. Look at that. Flash W.
Holy crap.
Best land
Here we are at the finale, the end of it all. Welcome back to South Asia Legends Cup, hosted by Riot Games, the makers of League of Legends, developer, publisher, and esports tournament organizer based in Los Angeles, California. The tournament has been organized by SMG with a proud presence in the industry since 2014, who have been the organizers of over 50 tournaments. And my God, the league scene has been growing phenomenally here in Southeast Asia. League is but a part of our lives in which we have made so many memories, forged so many relations, faced so many unyielding opponents. An esport boasting over 152 million players as of 2023. Tonight, yet again at this finale, we have come together to celebrate the esport we love most, League of Legends. I am Siv, and it is my honor that I'm joined here by Potato Monster and Hikari.
Hey yo, I have hijacked the final stream because there's no way I was missing it.
I mean, for the big games, we have to call in the big guns, I guess. So you are here, and we are about to witness an epic showdown between two of the most consistent teams in the Indian scene. What do you think about that, Potato?
I think this is going to be quite the matchup. AOK versus TOK or TOK versus TOK Academy, the students versus the masters. This should be fun. These guys know each other in and out. These guys have faced each other so many times before. They know each other's playstyle. This should be a good one.
Right, and we are here, right? We're at the conclusion of this epic tournament to find out who is the best there is at the end, right? Here in South Asia. On the one side, we have the undisputed kings of this esport here in South Asia, Temple of Kings. And my goodness, have they performed, showing us why they are at the top of it all. They have just taken down the Radiance. It seemed like against TOK, the Radiance had no choice but to fall yet again. Perhaps to slay the dragon, they must venture into the future, yet in the present, TOK are undisputed, unfaltering champions and legends. They are here at the finals, ready to claim what they already believe to be theirs, the title of the masters, the kings to this vast kingdom.
Truly, it is their title to defend as the young upstarts are going to try and show them that maybe they should be the academy team instead. But we'll see if that plays out as they plan. And this should be a really nice match. Some really talented players facing off against each other. Catbot versus Nero in the mid lane. It's going to be Angel Lotus versus Zuko up in the top lane. Angel Lotus has recently swapped to the top lane, but honestly, he's kind of caught me by surprise. I didn't expect him to make the swap so easily, I would say.
Right, and Hikari, if you could say a few words for Altar of Kings, we've seen their performance in tonight's match. So yeah, go on.
Uh, I mean, they did show up impressively in their match. At least you could even say that TOK had a bit of a fumble early in the game with Radiance, but on the other hand, AOK, they were solid. They were working as a five-man unit. Even from the beginning of their game, they had a well thought out plan going into it. So, yeah, it's going to be exciting to see both of these teams face each other here.
Indeed. And when we move on to Altar of Kings, we remember AOK as the academy team of Temple of Kings, a team well known for their achievements and presence in Asian games. TOK have been standing tall side by side. AOK. They have been standing tall side by side, TOK, at the forefront of all Indian teams. And we have seen it apparent in this tournament. They're representatives of India. And AOK indeed have garnered a formidable support from viewers and competitors. This is their chance to show the world who they are and that they shall not be overshadowed by anyone.
Through that, they are definitely really showing up in this tournament. In the last game, Nero and Sam both having quite the dominant performance. So it'll be exciting to see them play it out. Dead Corporal and Catbot again also were pretty dominant in their last game. So just solid, very solid players overall. Hopefully, we have a really great match in front of us.
Indeed, indeed. And for all those who are watching, it's going to be a best of three. Hikari, take it away as we move on to the drafting phase.
I am going to expect a standard Jarvan ban. So either of these teams, I don't think they like playing against Jarvan. So probably one of them, okay, a Kaisa. Did not see that angle.
I think this is a target ban towards Dead Corporal, who's going by Think Like a Lion right now. But yeah, they ban away the Kai'Sa, they ban away the Ashe. So it's going to be signature ADCs being banned by both teams, which is pretty interesting. And we see a Jax ban follow up. So that's probably directed at Angel Lotus. He's been playing that Jax quite a bit in solo queue.
I did not expect initial so many ADCs being banned from either of the sides. Only three majorly impactful ADCs taken away.
Yeah, the ADC pool it might get pinched quite a bit here. We already see 3 ADC bans, 2 bans towards Sam on Altar of Kings by TOK, and it's going to be a Karthus ban to take that away from Black Infinity. He has been playing the Karthus to a lot of success in the games leading up to the finals, being very dominant in almost every single game that he has managed to pick it up. So it's great to see that Altar of Kings recognize that, and they're like, "Now we don't want to deal with this guy."
Right. Being banned. I don't know about that. Do you have any insights?
It's interesting to see that the Sejuani is taken out of the equation. We know Ash the Crusher has been excellent on the Sejuani, right? Potato, remember that match? It seems like it is a fitting choice to get that tanky champion out of the equation. And Altar of Kings will opt for a Varus ADC.
So that's one of Sam's comfort picks. He loves being on that Varus, and the Varus obviously a great champion right now. He just recently received a buff, so he's a bit stronger than he was before. And Sam, he's been playing Avaris for a long time. He's super comfortable on the champ, knows the ins and outs of this champion, and it's going to be. It looks like Hikaru, you were wrong, as the Jarvan has slipped through pick ban, and he is going to be picked up by TOK. So it looks like we are going to be seeing Black Infinity running around with a nice little flag.
Yeah, a lot of bombs can be constructed around this Jarvan pick. But even then, you have to be very oppressive in the early game. If you're playing Jarvan, you have to look gank angle. And yeah, Jarvan Rakan, I did not expect this to be slipped through the initial phase here.
Yeah, so
Even then,
the Rakan pick is pretty nice. Yeah, we have Java and Rakan immediately picked up in response to the Varus. And remember, the Varus's biggest weakness is that Varus is super immobile and he has really no way to dodge Rakan and Jarvan engages when he has his flash down. But the response to that seems to be is going to be a poppy pick who can really just deny all of those mobility spells, all of the dashes, just bounce them off. So that should really help the Varus survive in the mid to late game. But we have to see where the poppy goes. Usually played in the top lane, but can be flexed to the jungle, the support. But I don't think it's going to be support as a Thresh is logged in. And Thresh, I think that's a great pick because Thresh really helps with covering the weakness of immobile ADCs with his lantern, so he can kind of give them a dash, whereas they have none in their kit. So that's a great way to compensate for the this lack of mobility.
And I have to say, I am loving this poppy pig over here. They have, as you guys mentioned, Jarvan and Rakan have slipped through, and Temple of Kings have taken it instantly. All right. Nevertheless, Poppy might be the answer to all of Altar of Kings predicaments. It will depend upon the timing. However, there's a very short timing of that W usage. Whether that barrier will be able to stop those dashes or not. So, but I love this pick. I absolutely love it.
This does mean that both teams have not picked their solos. We do see the classic Zyrakan combo being played out in the bot lane. Varus is a bit above average range ADC, so he is able to kind of work around the feathers a bit better than your standard 550 range ADC with that 575 range. But we do see a bunch of bans coming in with a lot of focus on the mid lane, with Victor, Oriana, and Talia being taken away. Oh, actually, the Talia is probably a jungle because the Poppy is probably a top lane pick, and it looks we see a Cassante hover over here.
into a I'm not really a fan of that. But I think Angel Lotus had a pretty successful game on Kasande previously, so he is just comfortable to pick it up again. But it's a Gwen.
Yeah, the Cassante pick. I think the Cassante pick works. It adds to the strong team fight and engaged nature of the OK composition that they have right here. The Gwen is going to be what is picked up in response. Gwen again could be flexed to the mid lane possibly. So we have a Poppy and Gwen already logged in by Altar of Kings. We don't know who is going where on which champion, but I'm going to go ahead and bet that this is a Gwen mid in the hands of Nero, and the poppies. Never mind, there is also a Pantheon pick. So I have no clue what is going on anymore.
We are really in for a lot. First, I did not expect the Zaya and Rakan getting through, and both being picked up by the same team when they don't have the first two picks. It's just difficult how that happened. But anyways, they are just going to go back into the comfort with the Pantheon in the mid lane.
And we have yet more dive being added to this composition with the Vex. So this is pretty interesting. We have the Poppy to deny a lot of dashes, but TOK is just going ham with a lot of engage. So I think the name of the game is going to be trying to dive onto the Varus in the backline, just obliterate him and play from there. And it looks like it's going to be a jungle Poppy with Zukopil taking Gwen to the top lane and Nero getting hands on his signature Pantheon pick there in the middle lane. So super excited. This is going to be exciting. Nero has. Usually we see Nero's Xin Zhao and Pantheon being banned away, but this match, we see that both of them were open. He was in fact able to get his hands on that Pantheon, but Katrina Bot is perfectly fine. Playing the Vex into it. He has a pretty large champion pool. He's been around for a while, so he's ready to meet that challenge in form of Nero on the Pantheon. But we'll see how it goes. Just very exciting matchups all around.
Indeed, I can't. I mean, I would still give a slight edge to the Temple of Kings uh, because of the Zaya and Rakan. They have a really formidable bot lane. Depends on how Sam pilots his Varus.
The Varus does have the extra range that helps him maneuver around a bit better to dodge Zaya feathers, which is what you really want to do against the Zaya. If he can lay down some poke on the Zaya, that lane works perfectly to his favor because he does have a pretty good range advantage on the Zaya with the Varus pick, and Suo is pretty much there to lantern him out and save him from engages, and Flay can completely disengage the Rakan. So I think that lane is perfectly fine. Like going Varus Thresh into Zaya Rakan, they can deny a lot of the engage power of the Rakan, and the Rakan is pretty squishy. So if he gets caught out by a Varus ult or gets chain CC'd by Thresh, he could drop pretty fast because Varus is able to lay down the pain in the early game.
Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure that Pantheon in the mid lane is going to look towards bot most of the times. To use his semi-global ultimate and enable some of his side laners. So let's see how and this is the first time that I'm seeing a Pantheon with a teleport. Like usually they go in for a kill and take an ignite. And since
I
they have
think
a
I think it's a response to the fact that Vex is pretty strong against champions that just want to jump in on her, because if Pantheon tries to go on the Vex, if you're fast enough, you can just immediately fear the Pantheon. And Katrina bot is his reaction time is pretty good. We saw in the last match that he was able to immediately react to a blind shockwave ult thrown out from the brush by Savage. So he's got the reaction time pat down. Vex obviously does very well into champions that just want to dive into her. That's what the champion is good at. So I think it's a good adaptation by Nero to go for the teleport, because it means that he can apply more map pressure in the late game, and that also gives him the option to ult away, and then he can just teleport back to mid lane to catch the wave and not miss out on too much.
Altar of Kings versus Temple of Kings, it just got a certain ring to it, right? And when you see Thorfinn going up against Katarina Bot in itself, it is a match for a lot of remembrance, right? This is gonna be a match for the ages, right? We're just gonna have to see how Thorfinn does deal with Vex, because Vex has that fear, has that shield. It's not going to be an easy task to maneuver around a player like Katarina Bot as well. But we have seen Thorfinn excel in everything he has done throughout this tournament. Like, I have become a fan, most definitely, and he faces off against a challenger tonight. He has a lot to prove. Nevertheless, throughout this tournament, he has been proving a lot as well. And as we are going to be moving into the match, this is the finale. Please like, share, and subscribe. We're going to be moving over to the ad break. Please stay with us. This is going to be one hell of a night.
There's a lot of damage in the shutdown.
This is one fight that I've been
Huge Wukong.
stolen. He Steven.
Oh my god, the early game is so deadly with the souls.
And he used to steal the mountain drake.
Oh my god, look at that. Smash double.
Holy crap.
Best match ever.
All right, and it seems like we are back. South Asia Legends Cup. This is the finale. This is the conclusion. Altar of Kings facing off against Temple of Kings. And I would like to ask you, Hikari and Potato, what do you guys feel the emotions of these teams are? They have been facing off against so many amazing teams, breathtaking teams, so many players who excel in their craft. They're masters of their craft, and they are the only two teams standing right now as the dust or the ash has settled. What do you feel their emotions are? How much drive do you feel they have right now within them to claim this destined prize?
I definitely feel like both teams have something to prove. TOK is the TOK roster is the parent team. The AOK is the academy team for them, so they definitely have to show them why they are the main roster. And the academy team, these are no slouches. They also want to prove their worth and show that they're not going to go down without a fight. And if possible,
Right,
they're also going
right,
to try to take away the win here.
right. And it seems like we are in. This is the finale. AOK versus TOK. We see the players are ready for this war, this conflict. They're going to be giving it their all. Blood, sweat, and tears. All it took, a lot of it, to get to where they are right now. Both teams are legendary, and we're going to see how they face off against each other. I am so excited.
And it looks like trouble is brewing in the river.
Oh
Looks
my
like
god.
it's going to be a
Again.
multi-man fear by Vex, forcing Suvo to back off, dropping low in HP. Multiple members are stacked up. Angel Lotus is also going to drop up. A snip by Zuko drops multiple members low as it cleaves about 3 people. Sam Flash is over for the kill on DC, but it's going to be secured by Nero by a spear over the wall. What an intense start to the game.
Thorfinn has taken out Zaya, and my goodness, that spear, I didn't see it coming, that's for sure. Katarina bot trying to establish some dominance over here. Thorfinn sending out that Jinxie mode. He is not interested. All right, he is not interested at all.
Through that,
They
and
didn't expect that to go that bad. They lost flashes in almost all of their lanes except for the Vex. But no kill to show for it. And there is the hook. Saya burns both of our summoners in just like 2 minutes into the game.
And that's a lot of pressure on the Zaya. She's already dropped about 40% HP in this lane where she ideally wants to preserve her HP in order to be able to lane against the Varus, but already dropping fairly low. Both of her summoners are down. Same for the Varus though, so in that respect they are in even footing. In the mid lane, we pretty much see Vex is using her range advantage to get a minion lead and a level advantage over Thorfinn. So he's going to be waiting to get hit that level 3 where he has way more all-in pressure than before, and it's going to be interesting in the mid lane because whoever is able to get priority in this lane is going to get the first roam out, and both these champions, Vex and Pantheon, they really excel at roaming and affecting other lanes. So that the winner of the mid lane is most likely going to end up affecting the side lanes rather than winning their own lane.
Really well said over there. However, you can see Thorfinn is really struggling at these early stages of the game. He cannot really use that shield unless level 3 comes. However, Poppy is there. As the Crusher walks bot side. Nevertheless, Zaya and Rakan have their number. They're just gonna back down over there. All right, they don't want to give away more kills to AOK. All right. Nevertheless, we see Pantheon struggling a bit against the equation of Vex over here. And you see he's down below 50% HP. He's going to have a really tough time. I see him going for the AP and AD, sorry, magic resist item over there. So, yeah, I guess it's going to be rough for him.
It is a standard range versus melee matchup. Every story ever, you have to trade your HP for the minions. But he does have the teleport, so he can still back off and teleport back into lane and catch up some of the CS there.
He is
Right.
down about 10 CS, but he's been able to grab XP, and the goal difference is negated by the fact that he was able to pick up that first blood earlier. So he is about 200 goal ahead of Catbot, even as he has missed bunch of CS. We see both mid laners looking for a reset, and that should reset the HP. He has picked up a refillable bot to kind of help with the constant poke he's going to take from the Vex. But yeah, the matchup overall just going as expected. It is pretty hard to jump on a Vex because that pretty much opens you to getting CC'd and eating her entire kit. But my eyes are really on this bot lane where things can get pretty volatile with Zaya Rakan's ability to snowball and Varus Thresh in general is just a pretty rough lane to go against because if you get CC and this is what I was talking about, Crow gets hooked into tower, ends up taking a tower shot, but Sam is dropping low. Ignite goes down and it's going to be a kill for Reese. Ignite is taking on the Rakan. Is it going to be enough to take him down? Not really. He manages to escape with the sliver of health, and that's going to be a kill for Dead Corporal. And the action does stop as Katrina manages to take down Thorfinn in the mid lane, dropping 200 HP. HD Crusher is here to cover the wave, but whew, that was a minute.
Yeah, I mean, a lot happened at bot side over there. Zaya and Rakan, excellent positioning. They knew that they had to take out the ADC over there. Sam had no chance as the rake came in and three feathers absolutely cut through him and stunned him. And the Zaya knew, okay, we gotta take him down right now, and so they did. On the mid lane, however, Vex had a lot of damage to deal upon Pantheon and would just take him down underneath the turret. And you can realize the dominance which Vex had shown over there. Katarina bot knew that Thorfinn's weakest at these earlier stages, and will be willing to take him down or punish and bully him before he gets more items.
But the action doesn't stop here as we look at a gank situation in the middle lane. Feathers are going to root Suvo up. HD Crusher is here for the counter gank, manages to deter them from moving any further. Ghost is popped by Varus, so that is a summoner spell that they are going to lose. And the trades continue in the middle lane, but Thorfinn has picked up a null magic mantle to kind of alleviate the amount of damage he's taking. Goes for a stun trade here, but the shield and the general kit of Vex very well suited to deal with people diving on her. And a hook connects on to DC. It's immediately cleansed away. The trade goes slightly in the favor of Think Like a Lion in terms of HP, but he does have to burn his cleanse for that. So excellent hook by Subo over there.
Yeah, about 7 minutes into the game, and a good 1k gold lead in the side of Temple of Kings. And then on top of it, the Vex is able to chip away at the tower and hold her own in the mid lane.
Yeah, and all of this priority and all of the pain that is being dished out means that TOK is pretty much going to get this first dragon for free because multiple members on the side of AOK were dropping low and did have to take a recall in to get their HP up. So that's an objective that's going to go the way of TOK pretty much for free.
Right, and the dragon goes over to TOK's side, and they seem to be at the driver's seat of this match so far. And you can see a pickaxe being taken by Jarvan over there, a Poppy going for those plated boots, and will try to be tanky enough to really take in all of the damage which TOK would be dishing out. And you realize that Thorfinn is not really having a good time at mid. You can consider the CS advantage which Vex has over here, almost a 35 CS advantage. Have that lost chapter, have the sorcerer's boots up. Yeah, Thorfinn's in for a very long game if he wants to really impact this match. He should be looking to out onto the side lanes over there.
Yep, he is falling behind super hard. As we can see in the gold graph, he is kind of struggling at sitting about 2.5 gold, almost 900 gold behind Katrina bot, who is just casually going to tag accept turret shots for another plate, making it a 1k gold advantage. And this is pretty much, we are seeing the power of the red side counter pick in the hands of Katrina bot. The Pantheon can be a pretty strong laner, but the counter pick in the form of the Vex seems to be proving too much for him, especially in the hands of someone like Katrina bot, who's the highest elo player and the highest elo mid laner both in our scene at the moment.
Wow. That gold grab spells disaster for the side of AOK. You can't just let them collect all of this passive gold just from laning, just from those advantages that they've made for themselves. So they have to come up with some kind of a huge play, especially around the Herald or the Drake spawn in another 2.5 to 3 minutes.
And
Yep.
I have to be honest about something here. I know, I understand that Thorfinn is having a tough time. Okay, hold that thought. It seems like Cataclysm will go over. However, Poppy will use that hammer to kick Jarvan right out of there. Nevertheless, the Thresh will fall. Sam has taken out the Jarvan, however, and will flash to safety. What is going on over there? It seems like Vex will hit that all Katarina ball, deciding whether he wants to go for it. Nevertheless, what an amazing play by Thorfinn. Thorfinn over there. An outplay indeed, an outplay of legends. He takes it back. He takes back his mid lane with such passion. Katarina Bot thought he had a chance. He thought he would just execute Pantheon over there. Nevertheless, Thorfinn had other things in mind. That was amazing to see.
Yeah, definitely. This is the kind of mechanical play we expect from Nero, but it looks like he's going to try to get executed here, but he's going to fail as the flag did manage to clip him, and he is going to give over some gold to our boy in the jungle, Mr. Javan.
This is exactly what the audience believed. In even in the votes, it's like almost 50% to each of the team, with slight advantage maybe to Temple of Kings, only because of their long term in the scene. So yeah, right here you can see a lot of things happening right there. But a Poppy pick helped them out in kicking out the main tank outside, and then now the Varus just clears it, but he has to trade his flash for the kill.
You two, I was just about to say, as this fight broke out, okay, of course,
But hold that
Poppy.
thought that as
Yeah.
there's another fight brewing in the bot lane, there's a TP coming down, Suvo dropping super low. Bonecell has an ignite taking Thorfinn in the middle of all of it, is able to take down Bonecell but drops low himself, and it's going to be a double kill for Dead Corporal as the feathers fly out to take down the Pantheon.
Right, and the Pantheon will be taken out just like that. And even though Jarvan does get taken out as well, I believe, over there, nevertheless, the Pantheon falling would push Thorfinn way back. Nevertheless, he does have 3 kills on his side, and I believe he should be having a completed item soon. Sam taking some damage. It seems like Crow will out. Nevertheless, the Fresh Lantern does take his ADC back to safety.
But the action never stops as we turn our eyes to the Rift Herald. Pantheon ults in, Bone Cell Cataclysm falls on, multiple members dropping low. There's 2 members down. It's going to be a 1 versus 1 at the end with Thorfinn managed to pick up a kill. Almost everybody died there.
Right, it's a bloodbath yet again, Potato Crow, Hikari. It's a bloodbath indeed. And Zaya, you can see she's so low, nevertheless, boldly walking up. And as you can see in the replay over here, they really thought that they could take out Sam over here. Nevertheless, that Thresh Lantern came in clutch. Unfortunately, that hook did not land. Otherwise, it would have spelled trouble for TOK.
I mean, I wanted to appreciate TOK for the map movement while they were four manning bot. Even Katarina moved up to cover up for the Gwen push. But right here, they just went in greedy for the Herald, did not expect the Pantheon to ult just like that and take away 2 kills from them.
Seems that there's some sneaky business going on over there by Zuko on the Gwen. I think he's trying to take the Herald. So they're taking the Herald in response to the Dragon over here. We're still sitting on 13 minutes. So they could look to get that Herald and try to get some turret plates off of it if they are fast with it. And it looks like the Herald is going to go down to them.
Right, and that Herald will allow them to gain a lot of gold, especially before 14 minutes over here. They would really want the plating, and my goodness, Katarina Bot easily dodges that hook over there, boldly walking forward in the face of clear danger. However, it seemed like Thorfinn wanted to go for that stun. Nevertheless, all in, baby, and Katarina Bot has taken out Thorfinn with the help of Cassante over there.
that was a comedy of errors. Did the Herald actually? Okay, they did not open the eye. I thought they did open the eye.
The Herald has not been used. Varus' ultimate is going to connect onto the Zaya. She has to use her own ultimate to disengage. Ash D Crusher manages to land a clutch stun. Rakan drops low. The feathers are going to be pulled back, and that's going to result in a death for Poppy. And shutdown goes over to Vex. The Vex shutdown goes over in the top lane to Zuko, and while in the bot lane, Sam is able to barely, just by a sliver of health, out damage DC and grab his down. So this match is proving to be as packed as we expected it to be, with both teams really trying to one up each other all the time.
Right, but you gotta realize that they're playing incredibly smart. They're trying to stay reserved over there. The Zaya was a bit too forward, probably overestimating her damage over there, even though she's dealing a lot of damage with that Kraken Slayer. Nevertheless, Suvo will take out Crow over there. And even though the Gwen gets a kill, pre-fall on the side of TOK, and it seems like AOK are coming back.
Yep,
Yep.
AOK are trying to claw their way back into the game. The goal difference is still around 2k, so not much has changed there. And most of it is in the hands of Gwen. So Gwen is finding herself with a bit of a lead over her counterpart. The the Pantheon is still pretty far behind the Vex, owing to the huge CS gap in that lane. But yeah, pretty much they do find themselves a fair bit of goal behind. There's going to be a flash engage in the bot lane onto Sam. The feathers do get pulled back, but no root, as the Resolve Guardian is able to avoid some damage. Varus ult is going to connect onto the Vex as he gets hooked under turret and gets taken down by the Pantheon Airways.
And AOK are back, baby, as Varus ensured that the jungler stays there. Double kill goes over to Sam over there. He's not done. Flashed by Poppy over there. Thinks like a lion, thinking whether he wants to be courageous over here or whether they should retreat. That last feather does not hit. Nevertheless, AOK have taken the game from the clutches of hell. From TOK, it's back to AOK over here. Even though there's a slight goal lead onto TOK, nevertheless, don't you feel, Hikari, that AOK has come back and very strongly?
At this point, at Temple of Kings, they should probably stop making any proactive plays and just farm for the late game, because whenever they make a play, they just, they have a good response from the side of AOK and they're taken off guard every time. Vex was winning in the mid lane. Now look at what happened. Pantheon is back in the game.
Yeah, Pantheon is back in
And
the
the
game.
action doesn't stop as a botch dive in the bot lane ends up in two members losing their life in exchange for one. And with that, the gold difference is kind of against Swingback. We see a bunch of people all grouped up at the top with very similar amounts of gold. DC is leading the pack with that 7.4k goal along with Catbot, but multiple members just like being super close, and we can see that huge shift out of that team fight in the that occurred earlier alongside the shutdown in the top lane. But screw that, we have more action as Vex ult connects onto the squishy and he's immediately deleted. Ash T Crusher is going to be next on the list of targets as he is taken down, and Katrina Bot picks up a double kill.
Right, and Katarina Bot just keeps on getting stronger and stronger with that Ludens and Sorg boots. Vex is going to be a force to be reckoned with, and the Varus has to be very careful. But I gotta hand it to Suvo. He's doing a great job playing the role of the support, making sure that Varus is safe while enabling his ADC to get some much needed kills. The Varus is not too far behind. He's got the Kraken. He's building over towards the Gwynsus. He's not far behind at all.
Yep,
Yeah.
the Varus is doing fine. He does need to be mindful of these engage tools that are present on the side of TOK, because their goal is going to be to somehow get to the backline and bust that Varus down before he can really do his job as a huge DPS threat. And that's pretty much what they were able to achieve with that fight. And a Vex ult coming from the side gets through everything and connects onto the Varus, and that does mean a one shot because Katrina Bot is extremely fed at this point.
Yes, you are right. The only thing that could potentially lose the game. There's a beautiful
And
red
there's a
buff here.
dragon fight right here. Katrina bot engaging with a flash spear, but things are turning around. Possibly as it's a double kill for Katrina bot, but not enough resistance from the side of AOK. They got completely blindsided by that flash fear from Katrina bot starting a really favorable fight. But meanwhile, Thorfinn looks to be trying to equalize it in the mid lane, but things aren't going as per plan as Think Like a Lion is able to take him down for an ace.
That
And it seems
entire
like
dragon fight went on without Zaya even being a part of it. And
right.
they lost
And
it so badly.
That
you
was
can
just such
see
a beautiful
TOK
multi-man
taking.
engage by Katrina bot.
Indeed, and you can see TOK taking these dragons, taking these objectives. Not only are these important, but hold that thought. Bone Cell 2 has taken out Varus over here. Katarina Bot will take out the jungler, the Gwen, trying to salvage this situation. But is there anything to be taken out of this? No, there isn't. Thorfinn will just have to get in there, and you realize that AOK have lost whatever advantage they had previously, and TOK have been in it.
Yeah, the gold graph has again shifted in the favor of TOK, and they have already picked up their third dragon, so it's going to be Soul Point next for them. It's going to be an Infernal Soul, adding to all of the damage, the burst of the Vex. It's going to be super, super deadly.
Right, and
Yes.
with TOK taking so many objectives, they are not willing to back down. They know they can win these team fights if the fight goes on in their terms. All right, their tanks need to be ahead. Zaya needs to be at a good position to really dish out the damage. With the Navori's Quick Blades and the Kraken Slayer and Berserker Greaves, she's gonna be a force to be reckoned with.
All right, look at that experience bar right there. Already at level 14. This
But I'm going to
Vex
cut
is
you out
so.
right there as a fight starts in the jungle with a hook. Rakan finds himself deep into the action. Catbot flies in and he's unstoppable as he picks up another kill. Ashley Crusher falling low, but it's going to be a double for the Varus at himself. But he's going to be taken down with a Cataclysm and damage followed by a dead Corporal. So that's another fight going in the favor of AOK. They did manage to pick up a few shutdowns, but they are going to lose Baron for this, it seems.
Yet again, TOK managed to ensure that these fights are in their terms, and they managed to ensure that Zaya is dishing out that damage. And as you can see in the replay over there, you can see Zaya fighting from a position of a lot of authority with those items. Sam, even though kited as much as he could, it was to no avail. That hook landed upon the Rakan. Nevertheless, Crow knew that it was the time to fight this with very less mobility on the bot lane side of AOK. AOK will lose 4 more, and they cannot afford to be losing these fights at this position, at this time of the match, because TOK are getting way too ahead. With those item advantages, these team fights are a piece of cake for them.
Yeah, and with Baron buff active, it's going to be even harder for them to kind of uh, hold down the siege, because this is Baron buff is a great goal difference extender. And like a team like TOK, you expect them to use Baron buff really well to push this goal lead even further, which is exactly the opposite of what AOK want to do at this point.
But
But we
Right,
have
and
a
it
1v1 breaking out in the middle. In the bottom lane as All Out is popped. Huge shield for Angel Lotus. Thorfinn and Angel Lotus both dropping down. The chain CC is landing. The Cassante is so annoying to deal with in situations like these. The Burma CC is so hard to deal with, and he has so much armor.
And it seems like the Varus ultimate will go on. Nevertheless, Vex will come in. Katarina Bot has absolutely vanquished Varus from there. Sam has nothing to do. Cataclysm does come in. Nevertheless, that turret still stands. Gwen doing as much as she can to hold on. Zuko just going in. Snippity snip. There's nothing to be done, however. So much damage by the Gwen. She will get that double kill. However, Pro will ensure that Zuko's reign over there ends. The hook lands. Nevertheless, 3 down from the side of AOK. They have nothing to do but to try and defend in this scenario. And my goodness, TOK are showing no mercy. Thorfinn does come right in, taken down to 50% HP. What is he thinking in this scenario?
I think this is a last ditch effort to save their base, but I think they've mistaken. They don't want them
Oh
to
my
back and
god,
spend
Crow
all the
gets to
gold.
kill the Nasty
Oh,
Crusher.
that Zaya damage.
So as they look to end this game by taking down the Nexus, Zuko has respawned. He might go for a superhuman play, but the Nexus HP is dropping pretty fast as Katrina bot is spinning round and round.
And round it goes. However, victory goes over to the side of TOK. This first match, this best of three for the finale, TOK have managed to very, very strongly ensure that this first game goes over to their side. And wouldn't you both say that they were excelling in every role, every part of this game? Even though the early on, it felt like AOK had a sliver of hope in the sense that they were so aggressive, they were really taking them down. And even though Thorfinn was having a horrendous lane because of this matchup he was put into, it felt like AOK had a chance. Nevertheless, TOK came back so strongly. There was no hope at the end, was there?
Yeah, TOK coming back pretty hard. The mid lane counter pick definitely caused a lot of issue for AOK. So they're going to have to go back to the drawing board, figure out what happened there, and possibly try to get a better draft and get Nero on a champion that just doesn't that has a chance against Katrina bot, because the Pantheon into the Vex doesn't really work out too well.
Yeah, exactly as you said. I kind of feel bad for the Gwen and the Varus. They were doing just fine, but then the mid lane lead kind of overflowed into their lanes as well, and then the snowball became uncontrollable. So yeah, they do have to think about some clever picks in the mid lane to weather the storm.
Indeed, indeed. You have said well. And it seems like we will have to move on to the second game very soon. Um, First match goes over to the side
Oh,
of Temple of Kings. Nevertheless, AOK needs to consider about the prize. They have to really go back to the drawing board, as Potato Monster has mentioned, and give their mid laner a champ he's comfortable with.
the damage is just skyrocketed through the mid and the bottom lane. I mean, Varus tried to do some damage amidst all of that chaos, but you know, you're just a Varus and you can't really have that much escape tools when it comes to people jumping at you. So
Yeah, the Varus first pick just kind of opened them to picking this sort of dive comp with a lot of backline access and just not enough disengage and peel from the side of AOK. So Sam just had so much difficulty trying to navigate these team fights. It's pretty hard with the Jarvan looking to pop a cataclysm on you, and we have a Cassandra trying to kidnap you, and at the same time there's a Vex flying at you. It can be pretty overwhelming and it's pretty rough to play as a Varus. So definitely, probably need to look over their draft again, and especially a big issue of course, as I've said before, was blind picking that Pantheon into the Vex, which was almost like down half the CS at one point.
You know, that was abnormal damage from the side of Temple of Kings ADC over there, and you gotta hand it to them. They are absolutely jacked in over here. Nevertheless, AOK have this chance. They have to really understand what's at stake here. It's this entire tournament. We're gonna be moving on to the second match very soon. Please like, share, and subscribe. Hikari, you got anything to say about what we just saw?
I feel that AOK does have a lot of potential for a comeback, but they just have to figure out what kind of draft and even probably trying to get a counter pick for their mid laner. So
Right,
yeah,
you
let's
are.
just wait and
Yeah, we will just have to wait and see, but hopefully not too long. We will
see.
be back with the second game. Please stay with us. It's a best of three. This is the finale. We're waiting to see who will stand out as the best. AOK versus TOK. Please stay with us.
Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the
Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take us? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I dive in, bloodstains washing underneath the waves. A beat reaching out to keep you safe. As we fall, I can't hold on much longer. We're drifting down to the other side. Try to pull us under. Keep holding out for the other side. Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe.
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread, and fate may fall down upon you, while the devil is knocking right at your door. So are you restless? Each night you hear the drums roar. Awaken, awaken, the voice begins to call you while you hunger. A taste of destiny you're searching for. Awaken.
of damage and the shutdown. That
This is one fight that I feel
Huge move from her.
Lance
Oh lord.
stolen. He Steven
I bet. Oh my god. The early game is so deadly with this.
and he used to steal the mountain break.
Oh my god, look at that. Flash W.
Holy crap!
Best match ever.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to South Asia Legends Cup, hosted by Riot Games and organized by SMG. We are here at the awesome conclusion of this epic tournament where AOK face off against TOK in a battle of destiny. The first match has been taken by TOK in unbelievable fashion. We are yet to see what Altar of Kings are willing to do in order to take this finals back from the clutches of doom. They know they are capable. They know they can do it. Their fans believe in them. They have this one shot to push back the multi headed dragons, which TOK are. If it is destiny that TOK defends the throne, then AOK must defy it and take that which is to be theirs. Who shall take the title of the best there is? We shall find out tonight. I am Siv and I'm joined here by Hikari and Potato Monster.
Right,
Hey, you.
as you said, it is the match between the two brothers to claim the throne. I can't like wait for how it is gonna happen in game number two, because game number one, even though I would say TOK had a pretty good lead, there was still some in AOK's side, and I can't wait to see how they're gonna transform their draft and probably even take a game from TOK.
Yep, hopefully they're able to come back stronger this time. Try and maybe they were there, but they just fell a bit short. So I definitely think it's within reason to expect them to, be able to just push a bit harder and, grab the win for themselves.
Right, and we have to realize this being a best of three, this is where AOK have to make a stand. They really have to ensure that this is the victory they need because they must have it. Without it, TOK reigns supreme yet again. Would AOK want that? They have come so far. And even though they are this academy team, but they have shown that they are no less. And beating so many amazing teams. AOK have clawed their way through like matches after matches against teams who have substantial experience. I believe they don't want it all for naught. They don't want it all for nothing. All right, so they will give it their all. This is where we get to see AOK shine, I believe.
Entirely, and right as we get into the drafts, what kind of bans are you expecting this time around, Potato?
Uh, the bands that's going to be interesting because these both the teams did decide to like keep a lot of signature picks open, but I would definitely like to see a different like kind of first pick approach from AOK this time instead of like going for something that a champion that's like super vulnerable like Tavares.
Yes, right as you said, like last time around, I did not like Zaya and Rakan ending up with the TOK, so maybe they would look to pick up a Zaya or maybe even a Kaisa this time around, or maybe
Yeah.
even a Kalista. I don't know.
Yes, and with that being said, it seems like we are moving into the drafting phase, and Temple of Kings will be banning, kicking off this first banning phase. I'm really interested to see what they will be banning. I don't believe we will be seeing Jarvan in action anymore. That is my hunch, because Jarvan has done a lot, especially in that last game.
Yep, they will probably not look towards letting that Jarvan go for free. So initially Jinx ban and a Karthus ban. Okay.
The,
Apparently they're more worried about the Karthus.
Right, and they would not want Temple of Kings to have the option of that long range damage, that global ultimate, and paired with Dark Harvest. Karthus, mid to late game, is just a raid boss, and you can't even see him, you can't even access him. And whenever he is in the fights, he is a crazy, tough opponent to deal with.
We again see a lot of focus on the ADC pool from Temple of Kings. We have Jinx and this time Zaya taken away. So Zaya, pretty good takeaway if you want to run a sort of dive comp because her ult does let her survive a lot of dive attempts onto her.
I
And
guess they
honestly, we have seen Sam really excel with Jinx and Zaya recently, right? And it doesn't matter whether Rakan is in the equation anymore because that Zaya and Rakan bot lane is a very tough deal to consider.
yeah, I would want the ADC to get something where he can save himself. Maybe they're trying to push Sam towards picking up Zaya, not Zaya, sorry, Kaisa, so that they can counter it with maybe an Ash pick. So let's see what Sam is leaning towards. I guess they really want to pinch his pool, huh? Three ADC bans back to back to back.
Yeah, Sam should definitely be flattered over here, huh?
I'm sure he's feeling flattered but frustrated at the same time because those are three pretty strong picks that have been taken out of the pool, and it's going to be an Ivan ban, interestingly enough. So they don't want that tree man running around in the jungle. And is it going to be another first pick ADC? And it's going to be the Ash.
And you can see that Ash has been a very popular pick among the teams throughout this tournament. Her slows, her CC from the Ash Arrow, the cross map Ash Arrows deal a lot of problems for the opponents. And we're waiting for Altar of Kings to pick a champion over here. Perhaps they have knowledge that, okay, the Ash is over there. We would like to really take her out, and the Ornn is the option they're going for.
Yeah, the Ash does
Interesting.
not have any burst mobility in her kit, so the on ult is usually going to land onto her without any issues whatsoever. So that's always a great pickup and a pretty safe champion, and I know Zuko is pretty comfortable on the on as well.
Yeah, like I said, they really wanted to push him towards picking up a Kaisa, but they did not expect. Okay, I did not expect Ashley Crusher's Diana because it was banned against them versus the Radiance. So tell me how good he is with this champ. Is it is one of his top play champs?
I mean,
I
hard.
do
I
not
mean,
need to
my
say
heart
anything. I
says
think we will all see in game.
definitely,
Or
definitely. Execution is an important factor. We know that. Nevertheless, seeing that Diana over here paired with that Ornn ultimate, they have a lot of engaged potential on Altar of Kings side. And nevertheless, Temple of Kings opt for that Kindred in the jungle, which is a very interesting pick.
Yep,
yep,
going for the carry jungler, it's pretty good because they already have Ashe as a more supportive sort of ADC, so it's nice to have that carry jungle to round things out. But we are looking for the last. It's going to be a Milio Ashe lane. Now, this lane is actually very annoying to deal with.
And I have to say one thing though, you got to consider that the Kindred pick was incredibly strategic, considering Altar of Kings have a substantial amount of engage already with these two picks. They have that Ornn ultimate, that Ram charging through that team. Diana will just move in, and that AoE ultimate, along with the CC. There's a lot of damage and a lot of
oh,
engage on Altar of King's side. So the
hold,
Kindred ultimate will be able to save them from sheer doom.
hold, it's a win. It can only go either of the two ways. You can either get those early game leads and carry your team to victory, or you can just end up being stomped on because it's always a dual-edged sword picking a win in an elimination match as well. Okay, I can see the vision where it is going. What do you expect, Potato?
That's an interesting pick, especially considering that they're going up against Emilio Ash. So he's going to be facing a severe range disadvantage in the trades going in. But yeah, of course, in an all-in situation, the Vayne could be quite strong. She's also fairly slippery. So it's hard to pin her down with an Ash arrow because of that. So that works out pretty well in her favor. But the Milio pick, of course, is pretty good here because Milio is very good at disengaging. For example, if a Diana is trying to jump in, a Milio Q can very easily disengage. So a lot of what happens in this bot lane, I think, will depend on the support pick from the side of AOK.
And we can see that Temple of Kings have opted to ban out Thresh and Yasuo over here because it's a haven for Yasuo if the Altar of Kings did have that option open. Nevertheless, Yasuo is taken out of the equation. Altar of Kings will ban out Cassante this time. Angel's Lotus has been excelling on the Cassante, I have to say, and Ari being taken out of the equation as well.
Yep, so those are pretty standard picks, and it looks like they're going to go for an enchanter support over here to try and keep the Vayne safe. But I am kind of concerned that they might be too weak against the Milio Ash combination. The Jana Shield can negate a bunch of the chip damage that comes in from playing in a range disadvantage matchup, but we'll see how it goes. But it looks like a Galio hover is all right. We are being teased, but it is going to be the Silas for I think Katrina bot in the middle lane. Silas obviously has quite a few decent ults to steal in the form of the Jana ult, the On ult, Dan ult, all pretty great team fight ults for him to pick up.
Exactly, like you think that you went for a wombo combo, but then okay, an Aatrox at top lane could also be a wonderful pickup, especially when the other team is probably thinking of picking up a Cassante here. Oh,
I
sorry,
actually
Kamini
love
Nor.
the I love the Aatrox pickup because we have already seen a fair few champions being drafted, and you don't want to draft Aatrox into stuff that is significantly long range. So that Aatrox pickup actually works well because Vayne is short range, Diana and On are melee, so they want to be in the fight. But I do like the Talia response here that's coming in because the easiest way to deal with a kindred ult is good amounts of displacement, and we have a fair amount of displacement with the Talia knockback and the Vayne knockback as well. So they could look to outplay the kindred ult that way. Of course, it's a bit difficult, but they also have the Jana for a knockback, so we could have situations where the kindred ult is popped and Jana just moves in and is like, nah, this is our ult now. It's
I feel
nice.
that was a very imperative decision which they've made, that Jana choice over here, moving into that Kindred all, just sending them out of there. Considering Altar of Kings have an incredibly aggressive, charging, engaging combination over here. Nevertheless, I have to hand it to Temple of Kings for drafting so exquisitively. Like you see that Kindred over here, you've got that Silas, Ash, and Melio. They've got a lot of safety in their pockets over here. We've got Aatrox, I mean, he is the world ender, that's for sure. He's going to be healing tons unless they go opt for some anti heal. Nevertheless, Temple of Kings not only have a safe combination, but they have a scaling combination as well. Because if we see the Silas getting a lot of kills, he's going to be a monster later on.
I actually believe that Altar of King should have the scaling advantage here. Jana is extremely strong in the late game. Vayne obviously scales very, very well, and Talia also scales pretty well. And they're going to have that on who's going to be feeding them super items in the later game. And
Right.
we're basically going to be looking at Silas kind of falling off in the late game. And Aatrox also can kind of find it harder to be played in the later stages of the game where there's a lot of damage and it's way easier to just like pop the Aatrox versus sometime in the mid game where he's really, really tanky kind of because of base stats and the items he builds, and the lifesteal is very hard to deal, which is quite different from the late game where it's quite easy to just CC him and immediately burst him down.
But the question is, are they even going to be allowed to get to the later part of the game? Or is it going to be an easy 2 from the side of Temple of Kings?
I mean,
Should they?
at the end of the day, it depends upon how much resources they're investing upon Temple of Kings bot lane. I believe. I feel Katarina bot has excelled with Silas previously, so he knows what he's got to do. But the bot lane, whether Ash will be able to shut down Sam easy enough. We know Wayne's gonna be a monster later on.
There is
Def-
still the advantage of range in the side of Ash, but it all depends on how much farm Vayne can, get earlier on in the game because, as you know, she needs her items to get to the point where she can actually carry the game. So let's just hope and pray they don't go in for some cheesy level ones on the side of Temple of Kings.
Fair, fair. Well said over there.
And I also believe that, there is gonna be a huge amount of fighting happening in the top side, and the both of these mid laners are gonna try and throw more towards the top rather than the bot side of the game. Uh, but then it again depends on the trade-off that you're willing to give. Either you have to get your Aatrox going before the Vayne gets her items, or you just shut down the Vayne earlier on in the game. It would be interesting to see what kind of path Temple of Kings are gonna take.
Right.
And our voting is a live chat. If you want to vote for your favorite team, you can just click and support them and have both of these teams, I'm sure, have put in a tremendous amount of effort to get to this point, to the finals of South Asia Legends Cup. It is not an easy feat, and they have already accomplished, what they have set their mind to. And this is just going to be the icing on top of that beautiful cake. So let's
I
just
feel
see if it's, yeah.
Yes,
So
I
let's just
feel that this end is going to be important, right, Hikari? Like at the end, as you said, the icing, right? So both teams would want to claim that prize, huh?
exactly. It is just absolutely mind blowing to see even the votes coming in. It's almost at 50-50%. Let's just take a small breather here before we jump into the game.
Right.
There's a lot of damage and the shutdown.
This is one fight that I feel
Huge Wukong.
Lance. Stolen. He seasoned.
I'm mad. Oh my god, the early game is so deadly with this.
And he used to steal the mountain break.
Oh my god, look at that. Flash double.
Holy crap.
Best match I've ever seen.
All right, here we are. We're going to be waiting for the feed for the second game. A lot is on the line for AOK. So many matches they have faced, they passed, and so many teams they have faced. They have to really make a stand over here, make a statement against TOK, the masters of the craft. I believe they have drafted amazingly. What do you guys think? What do you think, Hikari Potato?
I, it all depends on whether the Vayne can pop off or not because she is the primary carry in this team. Even though they do have the Diana and the Talia trying to make some chaos in the team fights. There's just gonna be APCs, and in the end of the day, they did build a couple of um, defensive items against them. It's gonna be hard, and Vayne has to pull through all of that weight in the late game. And let's just see how it's gonna go. We start off in the rift with both of these
I
People,
think
we are here. We are here at the finale. The second match has begun. We have feet.
yeah, the scaling definitely is there on the side of AOK, and there's a lot of setup there because with Vayne, you really like these chaotic, split up, just broken up fights. So where you can just get on one target and just burn that target down versus just having a full blown 5 versus 5 where people are just slamming into each other. You want to have those isolated 1v1s and stuff, and that's basically what you're looking for, right? You have the small 1v1s where Vayne can just get a mini 1v1, take down a target, and switch to the next target.
They're just gonna go and ward casually the raptors. Both of them get their wards in, and they'll have a fair enough idea of where the jungles are starting in this game. So I guess it's depending on who is gonna outplay whom in the lane.
Right, execution is the most important factor over here. That Diana skin is absolutely beautiful. Diana will take that leash from Orn up there. Katarina bot going up, just managing to land the chain as well, dealing a substantial amount of damage onto Talia. However, Talia answering with a handful of rocks.
Yeah, this is gonna be fairly quiet early levels, and you can see that the poke has started already in the bot lane. So they're gonna back off and give Ash the space to push into the turret so the Vayne can catch up some farm. Hopefully, they don't end up doing the mistake of walking forward when they're close to level 2. So they're
And
respecting that. Yeah, you
right,
were saying?
no, I was saying that it's interesting to see Emilio go for that campfire, that W earlier on over there because he usually opts for what's it called, the shield. Nevertheless, would like to ensure that Ash, while she's poking, has enough HP as they move on to the next levels.
Ooh, Catbot really going all in on the Talia. Burns a lot of his HP, but still does not have any follow-up. If he had Ignite, probably that would have been converted into a kill. And as you can see, top lane is just gonna be constant bullying of the on. He's just gonna have to take all of that damage. Earlier on, you can't do anything against an Aatrox.
Right, and I have to say, Thorfinn, I have a lot of hope on him that he is going to really answer Katarina Bot's prowess and excellence over here because he himself has been incredibly amazing throughout this tournament. He has been exquisite, and so yeah, we will just see what he does. But we can see he's being bashed, that's for sure.
Yeah, he is
Yeah,
down level 2 to level 3, so I think he just needs to chill out and let this wave fall back to him instead of going for these questionable fights at level 2. But that mistake is going to end up costing his life, so pretty unnecessary death, honestly. But more power to Catbot as he picks up First Blood and he's going to crash this wave. He's going to spend his gold and he's going to come back even stronger.
yeah, and this is a really big loss for Talia because just before that whole ordeal went down, she used her TP. So she has to walk to lane, miss a bunch of minions and a lot of XP in that as well. So not promising start in the mid lane.
Right, and we can see Thorfinn really struggling in the earlier stages of the game. Katarina Bot has been excellent so far. They have vision onto the Diana. Both teams going in with those emotes. Diana would like to go for that flash. However, it is maybe way too deep. Ash is cutting them down. So much damage being dealt upon them. Think Like a Lion has slain Sam. Nevertheless, a double kill will go over to the Ash. The Diana over committing to this fight over here. It was surprising to see, and TOK really extending this early game lead.
That was the TP disadvantage. We talked about it. Silas just decides to teleport down bot because they overchase this kill. They already know that he's been spotted. And they still want to go in for the milieu. And look at where Jana is. She's taking all of that minion aggro as well. And she's not there in time and miss on the tornado. You just have to, you hate to watch this. And
Yeah,
it
and you can,
goes
yes.
on the Ash as well. Both of the kills.
Right, right. Two kills go over to the Ash, and you can see that Think Like a Lion had autoed both three of the members, just to slow them down. He was like all in over there. Nevertheless, it seems like Jana will hit that tornado, and Glacial Augment is there. Nevertheless, Katarina Bot does not care. Amelia with a campfire is there to support Katarina Bot. Katarina Bot has nothing to worry about other than that Diana over there. Will he be able to survive? We are yet to see.
Going in and taking two kills just like that when your support is there to help you out. This spells bad news for Thorfinn here. But what can you do when you've already lost so much tempo earlier on in the game? You just have to take an L. Probably, turtle a little bit, farm, get your items, and try to impact side lanes more.
Indeed, indeed. Well said there. And Potato, what's your take on this aggression and this coordination from TOK?
Yeah, definitely. They're playing way cleaner. They're playing way better than last game, and it seems like the mid lane is starting to become an issue again. As thought, there's a lot of attention being diverted there. Multiple roams by the Janna to the mid lane, but Orphan is still finding himself behind in the matchup, which is obviously not great for him.
And look at that, already a 150 gold bounty on both the Silas and the Ash. You hate to see it. And Silas is just going in on this Talia every chance he gets. Almost ends up, you know, deleting her off the map.
Yeah, and when Katarina bot plays a champ, you feel like you can or should play the champ like that. But we have to consider how difficult it is and how expert of a player he is. Like, he is not giving Thorfinn any room to breathe, you know. And we have seen Thorfinn be extremely aggressive, be extremely dominant in lane. Nevertheless, the last two games, he has not had any chance.
And as you said, he is there with no mana, and Tyler's on his tail, his ultimate being used against him. Is he gonna blunder here? Is he just gonna. Okay, he wisely backs away. He just could not get that last auto in to secure the kill. But still, a
Right.
lot of. Nothing was burned in the side of Silas, maybe for the Talia ultimate, and that's it.
Potato, what do you think about that great wall of Talia over there which Silas made? Nevertheless, it did not ensure him a kill, that's for sure.
It was a good attempt, I guess, but he is pretty far ahead, and that does force Talia to take a reset, even though she might not have wanted to. And he's already up by about 1,000, so he can kind of get away, but a bit risky because he almost died there, and that death would have given a fairly hefty bounty over to the Talia, which would have helped her get back into the game.
You know, I feel that bot gank at bot lane for AOK over there really demotivated them slightly, and you can see it in their play style right now. You know that there is a lack of aggression in the earlier stages of the game. Silas has a lot of damage right now, as you can see, literally bashing Talia, bringing her down to 50% HP. Thorfinn, desperate to deal damage onto Katarina Bot. Nevertheless, Katarina Bot has no care in the world, will absolutely take Thorfinn down 1v1, and my goodness, TOK are taking this game away from AOK.
Yeah,
This
Thorfinn
is
is just really not respecting the cooldowns on the Silas there and trying to extend the trade too much. And we see it again and again where the Silas chains are used once. Thorfinn returns some decent amount of damage back, and then the chains come back, and Katarina Bot just re engages and makes the trade like heavily one sided yet again.
frustration in his plays right here. He just wants to get the minions, let the man get some XP, get some gold, but this guy is bullying him in lane, and look at that. He before he can catch the wave, there's the jungler already coming in to secure another kill on him. Already four deaths on this Talia. This is just not what you want, especially in the earlier part of the game.
Yeah, the snowball is kind of showing. Thorfinn played that entire exchange very well, landing some very good cues and managing to get a knockoff. But it's just that he's too far behind right now, and it just ends up being part little.
And you know, you can just feel that, you know, TOK are experiencing the pinnacle of their coordination and planning over here, all revolving around Katarina Bot, though. You know, even though all the members of TOK are playing excellently so far, it seems like they have Milio's number. Talia does go in, and nevertheless is way too far still. I did see that Talia ultimate, but it is to no avail. Maybe she tried to separate them over there. A fight does ensue over there, and it seems like Bone Cell 2 will take out Diana. Diana had no business staying for so long. Nevertheless, so much CC being dealt. Silas takes hijacks Diana's ultimate and tries to get something onto the Vayne. So many dead on the side of AOK over here, and it is crazy. It seems like a dance show going on over there. Think like a lion BMing and taking out Talia with that ultimate. My God.
That's some nice banter going on in game. Thorfinn pretty much resigning himself to his fate, and well, a very cheeky ult by Dead Corporal that was not really required.
Right, right. The timing was something else, that's for sure.
To walk
It was
up
quite
here
fun to watch.
when they already know that there's nothing they can do to fight this, but they still somehow ends up in the river facing against three people, and they already knew that the Silas was going back, and then he had his teleport. He's gonna teleport in, and they can't pick this fight. But I don't know what prompted them to go in for this fight, especially when the Vayne is not really strong enough to take any fight. Oh no. Disaster in mid lane again, man. I feel bad for him. I think, Thorfinn is someone who is very used to playing a lot of AD mid lanes, and he is not really comfortable playing any mages. Oh, and look at that. You would think Katarina bot is the one who's leading it, but unfortunately, Ash is the one who is at the top. He probably donated a couple of kills to like a lion as well. And there's no way that you can come out from this game, right? Unless you win like a huge team fight, a miraculous team fight, maybe.
You get some nice 1,000 gold bounties to switch it around, but meanwhile, Thorfinn is trying to compete with gold with Crow, and let's hope that Crow does not overtake him in gold because that would truly be a very sad times moment.
Right, definitely.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god. That it was a 2v1 and they could still not touch this Ash. Look at the disparity in the range. This is what I was talking about. You can't even get near the Ash. How are you gonna hit her?
And it
I
seems
think
like
they're just trying to force these fights where it's really not needed. They just need to come in with really clean engages onto the Milio Ash instead of just trying to play their game, which is just trying to space them out and stuff
Oh,
like that.
a chance, a hope over here. Maybe AOK have something to do over here by taking out probably their bot lane. Some good shutdowns onto the Ash. It seems like Ash the Crusher will take out Crow, and Talia Thorfinn does manage to get that kill onto Ash. However, it seems like Vayne will shut down Silas as well. 3 down on the side of Temple of King. Nevertheless, the World Ender is here. Will he be able to do anything? No. 4 down. And it seems like AOK have taken something from this very, very dark and grim game. It seems like a sign of life to me, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
Said they
definitely
needed
much needed.
Yeah, I said they needed a miraculous fight, and this is where it is. They commit four people down to bot and then get all of that beautiful shutdown gold on Wayne as well. This is just jackpot for Wayne at this point. Look at this. Aatrox just commits his teleport and then comes and grants another kill to Wayne. He does end up taking the Talia, but I'm pretty sure she's not worth that much of gold right now. So wins for the win.
And Vayne will just chunk down that Aatrox. Vayne getting some much necessary stuff. It seems like Sam has gained some confidence as he's running down that Ash over there, supported by Thorfinn. And we can consider that top lane has been an island so far. Nevertheless, it seems like there may be a skirmish going on over there. That red buff and that slow from Kindred. Nevertheless, Orn does manage to get the hell out of there, and I think he will walk way behind, way back, so that he can get a safe recall.
At this point, they really want to use this Talia and roam around the map. Probably get some numbers advantage where it is not really expected of them. And like you saw in the bottom lane, get the Ash off guard. Made her, I think, spend the ghost as well. But now the Talia is caught off guard. I don't know. There's no way to escape out of this.
Right, and it's a little weird to see Talia Thorfinn go so deep over there, knowing that Katarina bot is not visible on the map. It seems like Aatrox, Angel's Lotus will try to deal as much damage as possible onto the Ornn. Perhaps there is a kill potential over here, taking some turret shots, nevertheless, healing a lot of HP back over here. TOK forcing AOK to push back. To be pushed back from their own turrets, and they would just want to extend this substantial, huge gold lead they have.
Potato, what do you think about the Storm Razor build in Vayne? Is she going for the Triforce one?
I mean, Triforce Vayne is pretty much the meta right now. There aren't very tanky targets on the side of AOK, so she doesn't really need a Kraken Slayer to like hardcore DPS them down.
And it seems like 3 will fall from AOK's side and only 1 falls, and it is Katarina Bot. However, it extends their lead far more. And as you can see in the replay over there, there was some tussle and bustle for the blue buff. Kindred really trying to secure it as fast as possible. Aatrox gets that turret. Nevertheless, it seems like there was an inevitable fight going on. Janna taken down so low, and that Ornn ultimate goes over. And even though there is no knockup, Katarina Bot will take out Ashdy Crusher, and so much damage from TOK's side. I feel that AOK has no chance to contest these.
That Stolen Diana ult did huge work for the Silas right there. Just goes in, knocks 3 people, and look at the damage in the health. Like, and you can see that translated right here in the code. Now, the Kindred is also one of the, most fed members in their team, and she already has built 2 items, easily taken down 1, and he will go down for that kill, or maybe not. His team is there to save him, but oh my god, a beautiful stopwatch coming in from Katarina Bird, but they lose 2 of their jungle and their, 3 from the other side. This is not
what was supposed to be destined death for Katarina Bot. Katarina Bot uses that stopwatch after having dished out so much damage. Kindred walks right up, uses that ultimate, even though it feels like the battle was already over when Silas survived that. And it seems like TOK are rushing, and they are moving towards taking down AOK's mid laner. Bone Cell 2 has absolutely vanquished Tarnfair over there, and it's crazy. Apologies.
I don't know what is happening in this game. That was a beautiful. You think you had the Silas, but then again, it's a Silas. He just goes into the stages, gets his cooldowns back, then goes back into wreaking havoc into your team. This is unimaginable to even kill this guy right now. Probably goes back, gets his Zonias.
Right, and
Yep,
at this
game
stage,
is looking pretty one-sided, but Katarina Bot does get caught out here. Maybe they can try and look for a shutdown. Never mind.
and it seems like Katarina Bot does manage to take out that Janna, manages to land those chains. TOK are so far ahead, it does not matter what is going on. Nevertheless, the Aatrox not finding much success, but maybe I talked way too soon. It comes down to the Kindred to take out 3 from the side of AOK, and it seemed like hope is no more on the side of AOK over here. At the second match, TOK are dominating mercilessly.
This Kindred is just working as an overtime janitor. Comes in, gets 3 kills, goes away. He's probably just sweeping the floor with them, with Silas and the Aatrox as well in this fight. Beautifully aligned. Q3 lands in on them, and that's it. Lights out.
Yes, and it's incredibly sad to see Thorfinn not being able to do anything over here. Diana not having the opportunity to even walk out of the base, and you can see the dominating behavior from TOK over here. And it's incredibly sad to see AOK suffer so much. But I mean, it is not surprising because TOK's strategies have been phenomenal so far, and it seems like it is an interesting fight going on because Think Like a Lion has taken out the tank of the AOK's side. There is no wall or meat shield to really secure them from the damage being dealt. Janna will try to maybe stop that recall. However, a Baron is written in the destiny of TOK over here.
Yeah, they already lost the mid lane in him. Now they're gonna lose the Baron, and there's inevitably, you can't stop this team's push. You don't have the enough range or the items or the damage. Look at that. They're like far ahead. This On isn't even level 13. He can't even make some items for his team. Poor guy. He's trying to scrape by. And while Silas and now even seems like the Aatrox is kind of dominating.
And it seems like this may be the end for AOK over there. Katarina Bot does manage to go in and take out Diana. Temple of Kings really marking their territory, especially inside the base of AOK. They do not care about anything. Marching towards possible victory. Thorfinn trying to do something over here has to dance because he knows that okay, maybe I have saved my base potentially, but the timers are so long. There is nothing to be done. Temple of Kings marching towards victory or marching towards slaughtering their opponents. AOK has nothing to do, and it seems like Temple of Kings will be your champions, winning this mercilessly and with such fashion. Absolutely amazing.
Masterclass performance from the mid laner Catbot, and then his team also followed in all across the board. This is what you would expect a team that has gone to Asian Games to represent India on the highest level possible. Display their skill is just like flexing for them. It looks so effortless and clean.
Indeed, and we will be moving over to the post game results. Potato, please do the honors. Break it down for us. AOK did not seem to have any hope, even from the start of the game. They really held on admirably. I guess that is the word to be used over here. Nevertheless, Temple of Kings really distinguished themselves from everyone else, didn't they?
Yeah, definitely. This game ended up being pretty one-sided, and for me, there's just one reason for it. Katrina bot so
Indeed.
dominant in the mid lane. Like Thorfinn just constantly tried to take these trades against him, and like from level 2 onwards, just even from level 1, he was just so dominant, just finding the edge. He got the teleport out, he saved his own teleport, got the solo kill in spite of all of that, and then was just able to do so much more in other lanes, and then he just came back to his own lane to just take him down yet again. It just kind of felt like Thorfinn was just being farmed on repeat this game, and just with a mid lane that is falling behind, we just saw the ripple effect of that extent to just the bot lane, and then we had a bunch of issues there, or an issue there in the name of the Silas. It's so fed, and like the bot lane matchup was also already pretty tight with the Milio Ash just outranging the Jana Vayne so hard, and then they had to deal with the uber fed mid lane, but and then that is it was this mid cap.
Indeed, indeed. Karina Bot was absolutely astounding. Hikari, what is your take on this? Do you feel the aura of Temple of Kings over there? You know, they defended their throne incredibly strongly.
Like the Diana pick was for Temple of Kings or not A-OK. And every time Silas went in and landed the Diana ult on three people beautifully, and then clutching with his stopwatch and his Zonias right at the end. There's absolutely amazing performance by them. And not to take it away from AOK as well, they show great potential. I mean, they just have to work around the comforts of their players. And as a team, they just have to understand what works well. You know, I would say sometimes
Indeed.
drafting is also more towards the meta than your comfort works.
Indeed, that is very, very well said. And as we are here at the end of South Asia Legends Cup, it seems like Temple of Kings are still at the top of the mountain, protecting and defending their kingdom. Nothing to be taken away from AOK. My heart bleeds for AOK. They have fought so well throughout this tournament. Hats off to them. And yeah, Temple of Kings, they are your champions, my people. Much deserved. They are the best, undisputed, and they have distinguished themselves from all the other teams. Any closing things you both would want to say?
Yeah,
Has
just
been an
just
amazing
what a great
tournament.
tournament. It was great to watch all of these top tier teams clash with each other. We were hoping for some upsets here and there, but TOK just overall just showed us why they are considered the best once again, winning this tournament in very convincing fashion. So, is
Right,
Even a
anybody
definitely.
going to rise up to the challenge? We will not know just yet, but maybe in the future we'll see some competition against them. But yeah, this time they were looking very, very dominant.
Indeed, indeed. Hikari?
really a great honor to cast all of these matches. Today, I feel that even though the teams that are lost, right, they had huge potential. I did see, them coming back from the game, but then again, it's sometimes it's a bad day, sometimes it's a bad draft. So you just dust it up and then go back to the grind. That's how it is in league always. And my love for league is uh, has been quenched today, I would say.
Truly, truly well said over there, both of you. And we are at the end of yet another journey, right? And every time I find myself a little emotional, thinking of all the amazing memories we have made throughout this event. So many amazing matches, outplays, so much action and drama. And I wonder when it'll be that we get to witness such awesomeness again. We get a chance to value and realize how much each team gives to present themselves in these tournaments. Thank you to Riot Games for hosting this tournament. Thank you to SMG for organizing it. And thank you to all those of you who watched and are watching and loved League of Legends alongside us. As we come to the end, I will miss you all and these amazing teams. Hats off to all those behind the scenes who have made it all happen, right? I mean, Sparta, Zero Void, the management, the production team, and our streamer Levi, the admins and moderators who monitored the channels and the game lobbies, and all those who have contributed to making the dream come true here in South Asia Legends Cup. The ones who have casted alongside me, thank you, Hikari, Terex, and the one and only Potato Monster. And I would like to commend also all of the teams which have participated and shown their passion and drive throughout this tournament. It is such a difficult task to make a coordinated esport team function. Yet these teams have shown us how it's done. And it has been a true honor having watched all of these breathtaking games. They have shown so much heart and so much heart indeed. You could sense the fire of determination and sheer will within the participants, and it is they who have made this tournament one to remember. Salutations and respect to all teams which have participated and amazed us. We cannot wait to see you on the world stage yet again. Graciously and with gratitude towards Riot Games and our organizers, SMG, we close this legendary chapter of League of Legends and we hope and move towards the future where more amazing events and more breathtaking esports action awaits. Temple of Kings are your champions. Y'all take care, summoners. This is Civ signing off.
Yeah, well,
I,
it has been an amazing tournament, and
I
thanks to
am not
everybody.
alive.
You're not like, cool, thanks. Dude, then why are you keeping the screen? You scared me.
I am alive.